suspension. Okay, so let's move on. Nigeria's inflation rate drops for fifth time amid falling food prices. Nigeria's inflation rate declined for the fifth consecutive time to 21.12% in August, down from 21.88% in July 2025, amid a drop in food prices. It's according to the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS), August Consumer Price Index and inflation rate data released on Monday. On a month-on-month basis, Nigeria's inflation eased 0.74%. Similarly, food inflation rate stood at 1.65% on a month-on-month basis. In August of 2024, the country's inflation stood at 32.15%, but eased to 21.12% in the same period this year. This is not factual. Recall that there was a rebasing of the CPI, so this is not factual. We can't be doing this comparison. No, 32.15, that was rebased, so we have to look for a different way to check. So to say it eased to 21.12% in the same period this year. In August 2025, headline inflation rate eased to 20.12% relative to the July 25 headline inflation rate of 21.88%. So August 2025 is 20.12. I'm sure I read 21. You see, it's a mistake, so it's an error from them. It's 20.12. 20.12. Okay, that's the actual figure there. Let's continue. Hilda Bassi awarded Guinness World Record for largest pot of jollof rice. It was party, it was excitement, it was a lot at the weekend when Hilda decided to take on a new challenge. The challenge of cooking the biggest, perhaps the largest pot of jollof rice in Lagos. She had good sponsors, and it was I think it was done at Echo Hotel in Lagos. At the time, I saw a post from GWR, that's the Guinness World Record, acknowledging what she was attempting to do, and now they have come out to announce that it's duly a record has been made. Nigerian celebrity chef Hilda Bassi has secured yet another historic milestone as Guinness World Records GWR has officially recognized her for preparing the largest serving of Nigerian-style jollof rice. In a post shared on its official X account, Guinness Records announced new record, largest serving of Nigerian-style jollof rice, 8,780 kilogram, achieved by Hilda Bassi and Gino in Victoria Island, Lagos, Nigeria. The achievement came after a grand culinary spectacle held on September 12, 2025 at the Echo Hotels and Suites, Victoria Island, Lagos. The event, tagged Gino World Jollof Festival, with Hilda Bassi, drew thousands of attendees and generated massive social media buzz. It turned to a party. In fact, some of the videos were exciting. They were really exciting. I watched some of those videos. At some point, I think the pot even broke. I don't know how they managed that when they were trying to wait with the rice cooked now, maybe heat and stuff. But congratulations to Hilda Bassi. She's made another huge feat. Let's move on. Suit seeking to stop David Mark Argbeshola from taking over ADC leadership suffers setback. The hearing in a suit seeking to stop David Mark-led leadership of the African Democratic Congress ADC suffered a setback on Monday at the Federal High Court in Abuja following the failure to serve court papers on David Mark and others as required by law. Justice Emeka Wite bill to adjudicate in the party leadership dispute has, however, fixed September 30 as new date for hearing. At Monday's proceedings, counsel to the plaintiff, Michael Agbe, had claimed that all processes and orders made by the court had been served on the 5 defendants involved in the legal battle. However, Justice Wite, after searching through the court file, could not find the proof of service. It's interesting. Ordinarily, in the drama that ensued, the plaintiff lawyer later claimed that he served David Mark, Ralph Argbeshola, and Chief Ralph Wosu, who are 2nd, 3rd, and 5th defendants in the suit, through the ADC. Justice Wite, in response, faulted the mode of the service, adding that the law required the plaintiff to serve court papers on Mark, Argbeshola, and Wosu individually. The judge held that there was no proper service yet, adding that for such service to be valid, an order of substituted service must first be obtained from court. Having admitted errors in the mode of service, of court papers, the plaintiff's lawyer sought for adjournment to enable him put his house in order. Justice Witte ordered the plaintiff's lawyer to serve the court papers on the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) in the open court, and it was complied with. ADC, represented by a senior advocate of Nigeria (SAN), Enojo Aruwa, claimed that the party had not been fully served in compliance with the law by the plaintiff. In the end, Justice Witte fixed September 30 for hearing of the suit. A former deputy national chairman of the ADC, Mr. Nafiu Bala Gombe, had filed an ex parte application where he's seeking an order of court to restrain David Mark and others from assuming the leadership of the party pending the resolution of its originating summons challenging the decision to take over the party. Justice Witte had in a ruling declined to issue a restraining order, rather ordered the plaintiff to put David Mark and others on notice to show cause as to why the request should not be granted. Let's move on. Court declines hearing of Nnamdi Kanu's motion seeking transfer from SSS to National Hospital. The Justice Musa Liman Federal High Court, Abuja, declined hearing of a motion filed by Biafran Nation agitator Nnamdi Kanu seeking an order transferring him from the custody of the State Security Services SSS to the National Hospital in Abuja for urgent medical attention. The judge declined hearing on the ground that his fiat to sit as vacation judge ends that day, that was yesterday, and therefore lacked jurisdiction to open such a new matter for hearing. Justice Liman insisted, or rather ordered, that the case file be returned to the registry of the chief judge to reassign it to another judge. In a brief ruling, Justice Liman ordered that the case file be returned to the registry for the chief judge to reassign the matter to another judge. Justice Liman said that he would make a recommendation to the chief judge for the speedy hearing of the motion since the health of the applicant is involved. Tribune, so we're done with most of the stories, but we'll still have a few more to go. It's 11 past 8. We're not dead. PDP. We're not dead. PDP. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, on Monday again rejected insinuations that the once largest party in Africa is dead, despite unresolved personality clashes and internal wrangling. Addressing issues on Monday, the party dismissed suggestions that that threatens its survival. Speaking as a guest on the morning show on Arise News, the party's legal advisor, national, Mr. Kamaldeen Ajibade, senior advocate of Nigeria (SAN), said the party is undergoing a rebuilding process which non-politicians might not understand but chose to criticize. Ajibade, referring to the exit of Atiku and others, described as unfortunate the perception that their departure signaled the party's demise. According to him, Atiku and those who left made personal political decisions and pursuant of their own interests, arguing that as long as a political party has a National Working Committee, NWC, and other organs intact, it remains alive and functioning. People, he says, will always join or leave a party depending on circumstances. That's what he said. How do you measure the importance of one part of our party? If Atiku left, does that mean the party is dead? We have the NWC. That means we're intact. Many important figures remain in the party. Some who left have already returned. Ahead of the 2027 election, more will still come back, even those now in the ADC. While acknowledging challenges over the past of National Secretary, which dragged through the courts and the defection of some members to other parties, Ajibade insisted that the PDP has made significant progress in the last 4 months. According to him, it has resolved internal disputes, held National Executive Committee meetings, and successfully fixed November 15, 2025 as a date for a selective convention in Ibadan. He also rejected claims that the party had failed to instill discipline by not sanctioning members like the FCT Minister Wike, or by not reconciling strongly enough to mount a united front against the APC in 2027. We're doing a lot to reconcile on the ground. This is not visible to non-politicians. Much is happening that people don't know. You cannot compare where we are today with where we were 4 months ago. How many people will you expel from the party? We have achieved a lot in terms of reconciliation. On the voices opposing the zoning of the presidential ticket to the south, Ajibade defended the decision, noting that it had the backing of the PDP constitution, though it did not exclude aspirants from other regions, explaining that zoning was meant to reduce the acrimony that usually accompanies the process of selecting a presidential candidate. It said the Nigerian constitution gives everyone the right to aspire, while the PDP constitution provides for zoning. We must zone because so many people have ambition, and ambition can be destructive. The cable is our next stop. Tinubu cut short vacation to return home. That should be today. Today is 16. Tinubu traveled on the 4th. It's supposed to be a 10-day vacation. So his vacation doesn't include weekends. Because if it includes the weekends, his vacation expired already. I've been juju. His vacation should have expired already. Well, President Bola Tinubu has ended, perhaps he's on transit now, because I've not seen news that he has arrived. Okay. So President Tinubu has ended his work vacation and will return to Abuja on Tuesday, today, September 16, to resume official duties. The president left Nigeria on September 4 for France as part of his annual holiday, initially intended to split his time between France and the United Kingdom, UK. During his stay in Paris last week, Tinubu held a private luncheon with French President Emmanuel Macron at the LEC Palace. In a statement yesterday, Bayo Nanuga, special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, says Tinubu will return to Nigeria today. President Bola Tinubu has concluded his work vacation ahead of schedule. I will return to Abuja Tuesday, September 16, 2025, to resume official duties, he wrote. The president departed for France on September 4, 2025, to spend part of his annual holiday and was initially scheduled to divide the period between France and United Kingdom. Well, that's from the cable. Still from the cable, Dangote replies Nupeng, we've not displaced any jobs. Our drivers earn triple of minimum wage. There's a two-part to this. The second part is on another paper. Aliko Dangote, president of the Dangote Group, says Dangote Petroleum Refinery has not displaced jobs. Instead, it is creating employment opportunities. The billionaire spoke on Monday while addressing the union dispute with the Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPENG, during a press conference at the refinery. Dangote said the deployment of 4,000 trucks powered by compressed natural gas is expected to create a lasting or at least 24,000 jobs across the country. We have not displaced any jobs. We are creating many more. The CNG trucks will not be operated by robots. Our employees earn salaries 3 times the minimum wage. Our drivers receive a living wage, life insurance, health insurance, covering themselves, their spouses, and up to their 4 children, as well as a lifelong pension. We are not only employing drivers, but also mechanics, fleet managers, and other professionals to support the CNG fleet. Well, Sayu Dandata, the founder of MRS Oil Nigeria PLC, who's also been embroiled in this whole saga, equally said Dangote Refinery is not against unionization, and the plant was willing to collaborate with the Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPENG, and other stakeholders irrespective of their affiliation. I want to make it categorically clear we're not against union. We want to live side by side with them. They can be union or non-union. We don't have any problem with that. We are welcome, or you are welcome to come here and do that business. The businessman equally added, like any other person, the refinery read about the allegation leveled by NUPENG in the media. What's usually by law is you have to give notice over 7 days, and then you have another grace period of 2 weeks. But still, we went to the meeting, and we're able to explain that union is union, basically, and I do not have a very good relationship with them because I've been in the oil industry for 33 years, and they are not new to me. Okay, it's more like I do have a very good relationship with them. But it was just really shocking that with the relationship we have, they couldn't reach out to say what was happening. Unionism for me and for the country, actually by law, is not by force. He said individuals are at liberty to decide what associations they want to join. And here, of course, at the refinery, it doesn't matter whether you're Muslim, Christian, non-believer, whatever you are, it doesn't matter. Come here, we'll give you products, pay for it and walk out. So we don't have anything against them, the MRS founder said. They have free access to come here and they can do their business. He equally said the refinery treats its partners alike, whether union members or not, adding that our own interest is the common man. Most of our drivers are not in unions. They want to be independent because we make sure they earn a living wage. You have a clear record, accident of course, and you automatically have life insurance and health insurance for yourself and for your children free medical, and if you spend 5 years with a clear record, you can apply for a housing loan. You and a family get 2 bedrooms. If you spend 15 years, most usually, first entry, let's say you're 45, of course, you have to spend, by the time you're 60, you have a pension for life. He also added that for the first time, a Nigerian will say to his children, I'm a truck driver, and he's proud to say he's a truck driver. Premium Times. Can I read this story? Let's see. 8:20. Let's read this story today. Nigerian lady openly markets charms for internet fraudsters on TikTok. A young entrepreneur openly peddles ancient spiritual charms on TikTok, promising success to internet fraudsters. Dubawa investigates the truth behind this illicit trade, its impact on Nigeria's global reputation, and the urgent need for law enforcement to break the spell. A dark-skinned boy, probably in his early 20s, began an unusual advert in Yoruba on TikTok. Raising a covered calabash with his right hand, he began, "When it's not as if you have a family that will challenge you, you better do Oshole. Don't come to my inbox to ask for updates because I'm freely giving you one now." Oshole is a spiritual charm that internet fraudsters in Nigeria rely on to boost their nefarious trade. Asking for updates, as the advert says, is a slang term meaning the process of seeking spiritual fortifications to aid your illicit activities. This is an update, and Olakash just delivered it. He said enthusiastically, the rest of the 1 minute 15-second video hyped the efficacy of Olakash's services for internet fraudsters, also called Yahoo Boys or G-Boys. This is not the only video online hyping Olakash, a vendor of spiritual products. Another video on our Instagram shows a similar age boy advertising Olakash products, including charms for internet fraudsters. Dubawa found numerous videos on one of our TikTok pages, which boasts about 8,308 followers and over 102,400 reactions as of July 7. Olakash's Instagram page is filled with screenshots of reviews from our clients. Olakash also severely warned online vendors from messaging her, stating that our Oshole charms are strictly for people pressing phones. The statement is an evasive reference to internet fraudsters, whom she also described as hustle guys. In another review she uploaded on Instagram, Olakash labeled her product Yahoo Soap. The buyer revealed that they had just defrauded a victim of Bitcoin worth $264,000. That's about $175. Oshole is deeply rooted in Yoruba spiritual traditions. It is designed to attract wealth and improve the user's business success. The progenitors were the Osho Sept, a sorcerer cult that traditionally combines specific herbs, roots, and sometimes animal parts to make charms. When combined and properly invoked, Oshole is believed to influence the spiritual forces that govern prosperity and luck in the user's favor. Christian Alunge, a legal practitioner, said offering spiritual services becomes an offense when it aids criminal activities. Well, between December 2024 and January 2025 alone, officials of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, had arrested 897 fraudsters on different occasions, including 197 foreigners. The reputation of our country is at an all-time low across the world, says Dele Oyinwale, the EFCC spokesperson. If you look at how other Nigerians are treated at airports, immigration and customs, people are wary at various borders and airports. They subject us to extra scrutiny. He also revealed that the menace contributes to the country's low direct foreign investment inflow, identified damage to the youth future development capacity. As a consequence of internet fraud in Nigeria, we have a lot of convictions. In 2024, the Commission secured 4,111 convictions, the highest so far. Originally, Olakash was a sex enhancement products vendor, aphrodisiacs, by Olakash being a small-scale enterprise registered under the Corporate Affairs Commission with number .. on the 18th of August 2023. The brand, owned by Ogunsona Oleiton Victoria, who hails from Ondo State, recently celebrated its 4th anniversary in January 2025. Despite multiple attempts during our investigation, Olakash repeatedly gave conflicting excuses to prevent Dubawa from accessing her location. She says she doesn't do physical consultations, and her sales girl's family member died. And at another time, she says she went for fortification in Oyo State. We inquired about her location from her dispatch rider, but he provided evasive responses. A further search through Olaka's post showed that he's been a trusted hand for her product delivery. Using Truecaller, we identified his name as Oyekomi. Dubawa equally analyzed videos on her social media and combined the findings with evidence from other reliable sources. We found an aphrodisiac shop at 40-something street in Akure. Well, among Nigerian youth, TikTok is a prime space for vendors and marketers targeting a youthful audience and digital natives. As of early 2025, data from Data Reporter revealed that TikTok boasted of 37.4 million users in Nigeria, accounting for 15.8% of the national population and 35% of the country's internet user base, who are mostly youth. The data reflects the global trend where 36% of users worldwide are aged 18 to 24, 20% are in their teenage years, and another 25% in the 25 to 34 bracket, and then users 35 years and above complete the numbers. Spiritual product sellers, including Oshole vendors, leverage TikTok's algorithm and massive youth audience for advertising, often through trending videos, testimonials, and influencer partnerships. Numerous accounts now openly promote Oshole and similar charm on TikTok, using hashtags and visually engaging content to create the attention of the most receptive audiences. Advertising the charm for fraudsters violates TikTok's community principles on regulated goods and commercial activities. The principle states that TikTok does not allow the trade for marketing of regulated, prohibited, or high-risk goods and services. Such goods enjoy illegal traffic on unofficial markets, black or gray markets, and are regulated for a reason. As a control mechanism, the platform deployed diverse efforts against defaulters, including automated detection. Between July and September 2024, the platform removed over 2 million videos uploaded by Nigerian users for violating its community guidelines. Also, Olakash disclosed on February 27, 2025 that our main TikTok page had been banned permanently. However, vendors exploit some fundamental weaknesses to ply their trade, using slang or disguising harmful charms, such as Oshole, as harmful spiritual services. They evade the platform's automated detection. Also, they quickly adapt to takedowns by reposting content through new accounts or tweaking their language just enough to slip past the filters. Moreover, the platform's inability to understand local context hinders it from automatically identifying such dangerous posts, despite claiming a 98.2% proactive detection rate globally. Well, what does the law say? Olakash and other sellers' promotion of Oshole charms to internet fraudsters on TikTok raises concern, significant ones, legal questions under Nigerian law. While no statute explicitly prohibits advertising spiritual products, her activities violate several regulatory frameworks. Section 210 of the Nigerian Criminal Code criminalizes possessing juju or charms intended for harmful purposes, such as aiding fraud. Subsection C particularly says, any person who makes or sells or uses, assists, or takes part in making or selling or using or has in his possession or represents himself to be in possession of any juju, drug or charm, which is intended to be used or reported to possess the power to prevent or delay any person from doing an act which such person has a legal right to do, or to compel any person to do an act which such person has a legal right to refrain from doing, or which is alleged or reported to possess the power or causing a natural phenomenon or any disease or epidemic, is guilty of misdemeanor and is liable to imprisonment for 2 years only. Her actions also contravene Section 213 sub A of the Criminal Act. And it goes on and on and on. So I'm tired. The story is long. Let me pause. You can read it. But the summary is happening. Somebody is doing it. And I'm sure a lot of persons are patronizing it. So I was supposed to read this story yesterday. I'm tired. I'll skip it. Nigerian government to feed 50 million people in 2026. Let's skip it. But it's important. So it doesn't mean it's important. It's important. Daily Trust. Give Nigerians your own French gift. Dangote taunts Nupeng. So this is the B part of the story. I read the A part from Daily Cable earlier. The president of Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, on Monday mocked the Nigerian Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPENG, for warning Nigerians against accepting Dangote Refinery's recent fuel price reduction. Dangote had announced lower petrol pump prices in several states alongside a new scheme to deploy compressed natural gas CNG trucks directly to filling stations, a move expected to reduce logistics costs. But NUPENG dismissed the offer as a great gift, alleging that the refinery was undermining workers' rights, sidelining the union, and pushing drivers into a rival association. Netizens heavily lampooned the union, querying that during hard times, NUPENG never supported the masses. Addressing newsmen at the refinery on Monday, on the first anniversary of gasoline production, Dangote took a swipe at the union over its criticism. They said, "We gave Nigerians a great gift. Why don't you give the French one? Even if it's a great gift, it means that it's a gift. We will still be, a gift will still be there all the time." He also addressed controversy surrounding the new CNG trucks initiative rolled out by the refinery, saying more jobs will be created through the direct fuel distribution scheme. He said at least 24,000 jobs will be created through the initiative. And he said since the refinery began producing petrol a year ago, Nigeria's 5-decade-long, now be 50 years, struggle with fuel queues have come to an end. We have been battling fuel queues since 1975, but today Nigerians are witnessing a new era. Well, and then acknowledging the numerous challenges the refinery has faced since its inception, Dangote emphasized the company's unwavering commitment to Nigeria and Africa. The journey has been challenging because we sought to transform the downstream sector in Nigeria. Some believed we were taking food from their tables, which simply isn't true. What we have done is to make our country and continent proud. Previously, only 2 African countries were not importing petrol, but regrettably, they have since resumed imports. This is detrimental to Africa. I'm sure this video would surface on the internet shortly, so allow me roll the rest of the story over. But of course, Dangote is telling us what you can do with money. Money is an instrument. It's telling us what you can do with money for those that care to listen. And then lastly, what did Atiku say that railed them up so badly? No sign Tinubu capable of addressing hunger and poverty. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar says over 2 years after taking the reins, there is no sign that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu can address the prevailing hunger and poverty in the country. The opposition leader, who described the hunger in the country as unacceptable, especially the underprivileged, poor and downtrodden, puts it this way: most violent socio-political eruptions and revolutions all over the world had often been powered by pervasive hunger and unbearable material conditions, especially the paradox of squalor amidst plenty in our land. Atiku statement through his spokesman Paul Ibe on Monday says, whereas the primary objective of any government is the security and welfare of its citizens, the masses of Nigerians are progressively wallowing in misery and poverty under the watch of President Tinubu-led All Progressives Congress administration. According to Atiku, the current situation does not give cause for cheers, as it endangers an increasingly progressive propensity for criminalities in form of high-wire fraud, terrorism, kidnapping, cultism, drug addiction, and ritual sacrifice, among others. He cancelled that the current unacceptable situation offers an opportunity for reflection and cited the French Revolution, the 1917 Russian Revolution, and the Arab Spring, in which a young man caught in the maelstrom of unbearable frustration set himself ablaze in a development which occasioned violent socio-political eruptions, starting from Tunisia to engulf the Middle East and North Africa. Back home here in Nigeria, it may not be out of place to argue that even the NSAS protest was fueled by the traumatizing frustration of hunger and insensitivity on the part of the government. Whatever reform the government might claim to be undertaking, the point remains that food insecurity is a daily occurrence nationwide. There is no government worth its salt that does not place priority on the welfare and security of the people. Stressing further that since reforms are made for citizens and not the other way around, the reforms of this administration should have a human face. Whether the present powers accept it or not, the reality of our existence is that the poor are increasingly dying of hunger, while the majority of the living poor exist at the mercy of the ill-advised policies of this government. And I think this is our final story. Fuel distribution. Dangote Refinery rolls out CNG trucks. They've started. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has officially rolled out over 1,000 compressed natural gas powered trucks for its direct distribution of premium motor spirit, that is petrol. The refinery announced in August that it had received the first batch of its 4,000 CNG powered trucks for the fuel distribution program, which was initially set to commence August 15. Anthony Churchina, Group Head of Corporate Communications, Dangote Group, on Monday at the refinery, told Newspen that the adoption is a transition from an old to a new order. He spoke at the refinery's gantry where loading of about 6 CNG trucks were demonstrated to newsmen. You can see the trucks. The difference is clear. We have 1,000 here and about 500 at the ports. The rest are coming. So by the end of the month, we get the 4,000 CNG trucks here. 4,000. That's a big transformation. Within 1 year, we've been able to transit from old to new ones. Let's stop here. There's still one more story, but I guess we'll leave it for another day. Me too, I'm tired, so I need to drink water, and then we need to get into the gist and pay bills all at the same time. So we'll apply the brakes here. I owe you 2 stories. Maybe tomorrow. Stay with us. We're back in a moment.
Business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into the issues this morning. Dr. Fineface, Jim Namene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning to you, Kelly. Good morning, everyone. Nice to be here.
There's also another doctor, Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, welcome. Good morning.
Morning, Mr. Kelly. Morning, Nigerians.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst, is also here. Morning to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Let's jump to one of the stories we read yesterday. You know, all the attacks against Dangote. A Christian group called for fasting and prayer. A Christian group called for fasting and prayer. They're asking for the fortification of the Dangote group. Is it out of place? Dr. Fineface?
No, Kelly, I think it's not out of place.
We need to pray for Dangote.
We need to pray for Dangote because some persons within the Nigerian oil and gas sector are trying to sabotage the effort of a genuine man, because I see the effort of Dangote as more genuine, committed to addressing the challenges we are having as a country. When an individual comes forward to solve the problem that a country cannot solve, then we need to give that person all the support that it requires. I support their fight to have a union. They need to have a union so that they have a place to share their views and then discuss their issues and find solutions to their welfare within the facility. But that very statement that the distribution of the product was a great gift was really very painful. Even pained me, not because I have anything to do with Dangote Refinery, but because this is what is being done. And I think Dangote should even be given, Guinness World Record. The first private refinery, largest in the whole world, or let me say at least in Africa. And then the first man on earth to purchase over 6,000 trucks
When you say for the first man on earth, you can't.
Yes, of course.
Have you double checked that?
Check it for me.
You've double checked it?
Check any owner of any refinery anywhere in the world that have bought 6,000 trucks.
No, but he's buying 4,000 trucks.
He bought another 2,000 have entered.
No, they're in batches. They're coming in batches.
Okay,
it's
I thought it's a fresh 2,000.
No, it's 4,000. So 1,000 came in first.
Okay.
So they're coming in batches.
Yeah. Even check anybody on earth that has bought 4,000 trucks to distribute product free to the people. So I think that statement that is a great gift is really very painful, and I think they need to retract that statement. And I think that is why this Muslim group should pray very well too.
Christian group.
I mean, the Muslim group should pray very well.
The Christian group.
It's a Christian group.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I think they need to.
They're calling for a fast. Will you join the fast? Like 10 days.
I may not join the fast, but I support them to go ahead and fast so that they can address this very issue, because they are trying to sabotage the efforts of Dangote that is solving the national problem free of charge, I must say, for the country.
Dr. Waigwe.
Is it out of place to call for that fasting?
That's the question.
I think it's not, but then it is a signal directing you of an important thing in our society, the ills of our society. Looking at the capitalist society Nigeria is up to this point. And if you see the move so far from Dangote, even though we have this feeling sometimes maybe when at the long run something may happen, but based on what is happening at the short run, I think he has not done anything wrong. It has been patriotic. So if we love Nigerians and knowing what Nigerians are facing at this point in time, there's no way we shouldn't welcome that strategy for now. For now. And if a government policy should even try to protect it until maybe at the long run, if you want to fizzle out other competitors, we will know. But for now, it's a good thing, and we should support it. For any union, any group, which we know so far that they have been anti-people, to say no or to resist that move, for me, that is not the best for Nigerians.
Okay. That's
not the best for Nigerians. So for anybody to talk about fasting for such a man, that is, I think we should use it because you don't wait for God to do that. It is telling you that we need to do something as a people. The government, as people-loving government, should be able to know that the people are telling you this is important. What can we do to protect this man? Even though we know sometimes, based on how it works, at the long run, he may try to monopolize the other competitors. But for now, what he's doing is within what is allowed. So allow him to do that and come up with policies that can protect it beyond, asking God, because God may not come out to do that. We can do it intentionally. So it's a message we should embrace and know that it's critical if you are serious about it, because knowing what Nigeria has fixed so far when it comes to oil sector, and based on what they are even doing so far, because anybody that want to reduce a price, they do everything to frustrate that person. And the bank has not shown any interest on the people's welfare. So trying to go against this man for now, I am emphasizing for now, is not in the national interest.
Mr. Ndekwe.
Well, I think Dr. Nwigwe's emphasis on for now is apt. Very much so. I have never seen where somebody that sees maybe people suffering and block and then moves in to indeed reduce the suffering of the people could be said to have handed over a great gift to them. I don't see it. So for me, it's very painful to have made such comments. And as for the question you are asking in terms of fasting and is it prayer and fasting? Well, I do not understand what they mean by that. Not that I don't understand what prayer means and what fasting means. Whoever chooses to fast and pray for Dangote should go ahead. They cannot have me standing in his way. But the truth is that what Dangote is doing so far is good. But are we looking at the future? Does it seem good or bright to me or bleak? It might become bleak because of monopolistic tendencies. Okay. That's my personal view. And I tell you, if it doesn't happen, it won't be something of a shame because I'm a human. I may see A and it happens B in future because I do not have power to control events. So those who choose to fast and pray for him, go ahead. Nobody is blocking you.
Okay, so I think we still have like 5 minutes. Since some of you are talking about it already, let's just go there. The second thing for opinion poll this morning. Dangote says, at least I'm offering them Greek gift. That's what people say, Abi. You offer them French gift. Is it appropriate or boastful?
Very, very appropriate. Not boastful at all.
Very, very appropriate.
Yes, because we have told people that when you criticize, don't make it a destructive criticism. Make it a constructive criticism. When it is destructive, it is when you criticize without offering recommendation or solution or something alternative. It becomes constructive when you say, what Dangote is doing is Greek gift. This is what we are doing that is not Greek gift. They should just offer their own. It's a good way to respond to them.
Very appropriate.
Very, very appropriate.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, I agree to Dangote. I must be frank.
It's appropriate.
Yes, he is giving them great gift. You come up with maybe I think following him
French gift.
Simple. Yeah. Because gift is gift, whether it's Greek or French or anything at all. But the issue, there's element of gift there. So Nupen, please go ahead. Make sure you hand over French gift to Nigerians.
Dr. Waigwe.
I think I totally agree with Dangote. Wow. So on this,
appropriate as well.
Yes, I think that's the most diplomatic way of answering them. Because if you think what he's doing is not appropriate, just do your own. Come up with your own so that the people will see it and they see the results. Because what we are looking for is what will alleviate the poverty of the people, the pain of the people, particularly as it relates to oil sector. So what are you offering the people? Offer them. Bring it so that we can see and we can compare. But so far, what is on the table for us is anti-people. So offer the French gifts.
We have to take this break. When we come back, we'll look at other issues. Please stay with us.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate High Life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High Life lives here.
African style. African style. African style.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen there? They say wahala dey finish. This one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gates for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, let's continue our conversation. Yeah, a guest is unable to arrive early enough, so we'll just continue our conversation this morning. The news of Tinubu's arrival, they say the leave, we had to cut it short ahead of schedule. I'm wondering, no, they don't give us details. Vacation, if we count 10 days from when he left, the president should have returned now. 10 days should have elapsed on this 14th of September. Today is 16th, and they are saying it's ahead of schedule. Are we supposed to be excited that the president is returning to the country?
I mean, I don't know why it should, in fact, generate excitement for anybody. Well, we see individually, I'm a citizen. I'm not excited at all. I'm not even moved. I'm here because it's a job I have to do. He has leave to spend, time to spend for his leave. He had gone and spent them and has come back. Normal.
No, he's not back yet. Where is back today?
Oh, he's here to be back.
Yes.
So whether he's here to be back or he's back already, no excitement for me. Things are just the same way they have been. So what's the excitement there? I don't know.
Dr. Waigwe.
Okay, I think that's what, for me, I've been talking about the media handlers of the president, because there's a way you put out information and people begin to wonder what it is. You have just indicated that it's within the time frame he's supposed to return. And if he's returning, whether we are supposed to be excited or not is another different ballgame. But the way you put out that information, as if he's maybe they removed 2 or 3 days before he's coming. I find it difficult to understand. Well, I mean, that's not the best way to.
Maybe the president needs something urgent nationally that he needs to be.
That's what I'm saying. If maybe there is something emergent that happened in the country, or maybe security somewhere in state, some people were killed. He's coming. You can put up that information in that way.
Who will come? Who will come?
And that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm talking because that's where, in government, it shows responsiveness that you are returning. So in that case, you can put up that information in that way. But there is no emergency or a situation that is, that is requiring the president to come back to, and this is a legitimate arrest. If we go by what we know.
Legitimate rest.
Yes, because that's 10 days. And that's within his time to rest. 10 days. So for you to say he's coming as if there is an emergent situation, is to attend. For me, that's not the best way to put that information.
Dr. Fireface?
Yeah, I think the return of Mr. President, the moment I learned he was coming back today, and he was coming back earlier than scheduled, I knew what brought him back to the country.
What?
He's to come and clean up the mess in Rivers State. He's coming to make national broadcasts to lift the emergency in Rivers State. That was brought him back.
That's what's bringing him back.
Exactly what brought him back.
He's not back yet now.
Yeah, he's coming back today. Yes. That's why he's coming back.
You're certain?
I'm certain about that, and that is my way of.
No, but he doesn't have to be under pressure for that. If we go by some of the things I've been reading on social media, that Ibas had a meeting with him, and Ibas wanted an extension of tenure, but the president told him to go and pack his things, get his handover notes ready, that he's leaving. So if that's the case, the president is well aware of the schedule and his duties. So,
and that is why he's coming back to make nationwide broadcast. That is why he's coming back. He knew that this agreement was going to clash with his trip, so he's coming back to make nationwide. It's not going to be something that a media aid will write a statement. No, it was a nationwide broadcast that used to declare the emergency, and he will use a nationwide broadcast to lift the emergency. So the speech has been written, transferred to him. He's coming to rehearse. As soon as he arrives there, we just rest. Tomorrow he will rehearse. Thursday morning we see him, fellow Nigerians. He will now give reason why he declared the emergency, what he achieved with it, how peace have returned, and how it is hereby lifted. So by Thursday morning, we are getting emergency. The lifting of the emergency and a broadcast from Mr. President. And by evening, or of course maybe Friday morning, the suspended governor back in office, we get a statewide broadcast. So the media should be ready to give us details from these two things.
You see, Kelly, when all that Fireface said might be right. They may be right because I don't read minds. It could be why he's coming back. My problem is on the angle of excitement. Who wrote that? Onanoga.
Who else?
See, Kelly, what is the excitement there? Tinubu is doing his job like Emmanuel Ndukwe is doing his own. One is presidential job and another is a citizen job, that's all. Let me put it that way, even though Tinubu is also a citizen. So even if he's what Fireface said, what's the excitement attached to it? You declared emergency and you read the time, you came back to remove the emergency. Simple, you've just done your job. So what's the excitement about? Now, but if you ask me whether Fubara's return is exciting to me, I will answer you. And I have what to say.
But that's not the question.
No. That's why I made it plain. I said, if you now done that and ask me, I'll answer you.
It's not even the question ab initio. So
what's the excitement about, Kelly?
No, but I'm wondering, our presidents don't act like they can be under pressure. So who can make Tinubu? You mean that the state of emergency in Rivers State, that the Supreme Court has refused to sit? I say has, because it's been 6 months. They refuse to sit to hear the matter. You mean that the president will not be under pressure to rush home? And doctor, is it possible? Is it likely? Before we go for the news.
For me, I disagree with that. It may be the situation, but for me, and I don't see the reason why you should do that, because you see how you can still come, you can rehearse your address anywhere
from anywhere.
So
you don't even have to be in the country.
You don't need to be here.
They can just forward the speech to you.
So you just say, I don't see any reason why you should 2 days to know. For me, I disagree.
We have to go for the news. When we come back, we'll look at some more stories. Please stay right here.
Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Human Rights Writers Association of Nigeria, HORIWA, has called on President Bola Tinubu and the National Assembly to urgently amend Nigeria's Counter-Terrorism Act to classify kidnappers as terrorists, describing kidnapping as one of the most potent threats to national security and economic stability. Quoting damning figures from a new report by SPM Intelligence, HORIWA noted that at least 257 people were kidnapped in the southeast alone between July 2024 and June 2025, representing 5.6% of the national total of 4,722 abductions. In a statement, HORIWA's national coordinator Emmanuel Obiko, while describing the failure of political leaders to treat kidnapping with the urgency it demands as disgraceful, decried how a significant percentage of the security agents paid and maintained with taxpayers' money are deployed to specially protect top public office holders, while ordinary citizens are abandoned to their fate. HORIWA emphasized that only bold, decisive actions, both legislative and executive, can reverse the worsening security crisis. The Federal High Court in Abuja has sent back to the Chief Judge a motion filed by the leader of the proscribed Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, for reassignment. Kanu, in a motion ex parte, is seeking an order of the court transferring him to the National Hospital Abuja for urgent medical attention. In a short ruling, Justice Musa Liman ordered the transfer of the case file back to the CJ, that is the Chief Justice of the Federal High Court, following an application by Kanu's counsel, Uchenna Njoku SAN, considering the fact that the annual vacation of the court had ended. Counsel to the State Security Services, Adeboyega Owomolo SAN, did not oppose Uchenna's application. At the resumed hearing earlier, the judge hinted that there was no time for the vacation court to decide Kanu's motion. Justice Liman added that in line with Section 46 sub 8 of the Federal High Court rules, any case that could not be completed within the vacation period would have to be sent back to the CJ for reassignment. Justice Liman consequently ordered that the case file be referred to the registry for reassignment. On the foreign scene, Irish mixed martial arts MMA star Conor McGregor has announced the withdrawal of his candidacy for the country's presidential election. Nicknamed the Notorious McGregor, is a leading figure in the anti-immigration movement in Ireland and was hosted by U.S. President Donald Trump at the White House in March for St. Patrick's Day. He was convicted last November in a civil rape case and has also been sued in the U.S. Federal Civil Court by a woman accusing him of sexually assaulting her in Miami in June 2023. In a lengthy message on his X handle, McGregor criticized Ireland's electoral law, which requires the endorsement of 20 members of parliament or 4 local government authorities to validate a candidacy. The Irish presidential election, scheduled for October 24, will decide the successor to Michael Higgins, who has held the office since 2011. Still on the foreign scene, China says an investigation found U.S. chip giant Nvidia had violated the country's antitrust rules. It vowed an additional probe just after trade talks between Beijing and Washington entered the second day. Beijing, which announced the investigation in December, is currently engaged in an intense contest with the United States for supremacy in the critical field of semiconductors. The statement did not provide further details about Nvidia's alleged legal violations or further probe. It comes after California-based AI powerhouse Nvidia reported earnings last month that raised concerns about its business in China. This business has come under increasing scrutiny in Washington as tensions over trade and geopolitics mount. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply. And on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Meals have a way of taking us on a journey. And when you add plenty of vegetables like efo, ugu, and season with the rich taste of North seasoning cubes, even better.
So, go ahead and elevate your meals with more vegetables and the rich taste of Knorr cubes. Today, eat for good.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have a guest this morning from Adura Nation. If I got that correct. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning to you, Kelly.
For the benefit of those listening to you, please tell us your name and what Adura stands for.
All right, my name is Mr. Edward, and I'm here to represent Adura Bricks Limited, aka Adura Nation. It's a real estate company that has come into Rivers State to help Rivers people as far as you have a job and you work, you make resources to help you invest, to help you get landed properties that are reliable and can get you to rest after you have acquired them. And we have two major locations that are really selling on the go right now. One of it is at Igirita, just behind the Adokia Mesemaka Stadium. We are currently running what we call an allocation promo. Yes, and a plot of land there goes ordinarily for 3 million naira, but due to the promo, you can get a plot of land there for 1.5 million naira. That is 1.5 million naira, and you take it and start developing. We also have easy payment plans that goes with it also in that very first location. So even if you don't have a 1.5 million naira, you can bring in a 1 million naira and we'll break the remaining 500,000 naira for you in 3 months to make it easy for you to pay. We also have another plan which you could, if you don't have up to that 1 million naira, you could bring in 500,000 naira. Then we'll break the 1 million naira in 6 months for you to be able to pay also. And that place right now, the promo runs from now. It has been running before now, so by next week it's going to be done and dusted, because by then we should have been done with the clearing and opening of the place. So you need to rush right now to key into it. To do that, if you want to, you could call our phone line, which is
you need to just go over the installment plans again.
Okay, for the installment plans, as I said, the first location is at Igirita Ali and just behind the Adokia Mesemaka Stadium. So it goes for 1.5 million naira for a plot promo price. But if you don't have up to 1.5 million naira, if you have a million naira, we'll have one payment plan which covers for 1 million naira. You pay outright, then we'll break the remaining 500,000 naira for you in 3 months. Or the second payment plan, which if you have 500,000 naira, you pay, and we'll break the remaining 1 million naira in 6 months for you to make it easy for you to pay. And we have a second location which is at Abareche. That one goes for the promo price 750,000 naira for one plot. So with all of these, if you want to do business with us, you can call our phone number, which is 070-44-655-2 227. I'll call it again. It is 070-44-655-227. Or you can visit our office address, which is at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omo-Atutwa, Omagwa, Rivers State. For the phone number I called, it's also a WhatsApp number, so you can also send us a WhatsApp message. We'll reply you, and if you really don't have the time to come around, we could send pictures of how things are on site. Yes, the land and how it is on site for you to make your choice. Also, then if you want to visit any of the sites, we have our inspection days. It runs from Mondays to Fridays, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. Any of these times you come around, we take you to the site, you see it, you make your choice. So as I said before, the promo is going on. It's going to be over in no time. So you need to rush and key into it. 2 locations really selling, 2 locations really lucrative. What I mean by being lucrative, you already know these 2 places and where they are. You can use it for anything you want. Residential building, it goes for it. Commercial purposes, it goes for it. Even if you want to use the land as something that appreciates, you want to buy and keep it, and when it appreciates, you can also sell and make back your money with profit. You are free, and it's okay for you to do that also. So I will repeat again, if you want to do business with us, you can call our phone line. It's on 070-44-655-227.
Okay.
Then our office address.
Can you repeat the number?
Okay, the number is 070-44-655-227. Then our office address is at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omo-Atutwa, Omagwa, Rivers State. Just to add to it, when you do business with us, there are incentives that come with it. Yeah, you buy a plot of land, you get your deed of conveyance free of charge. It's all on Adura Nations. Then that comes in 48 hours from you paying. Because you pay, we allocate the land to you. You have all rights to do whatever you want to do with it, and you get your.
But that will be for someone who has completed its payment.
Yes, that will be for someone who has completed payment. Yeah, but for the payment plan, if you pay the 1 million naira, we allocate the land to you, but we hold on until you complete payment. For the 500,000 naira, we take you to the site. We show you where the land will be allocating to you will be located. So all you need to do is pay up, then you have it. So a free deed of conveyance comes with it, as well as a free survey plan. These are the 2 freebies that we have going with the various locations that we have selling at this point. So I'll just call it again. If you want to do business with us, you can call our phone line, which is on 070-44-655-227. I'll call it again. It is 070-44-655-227. Our office address is at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omo-Atutwa, Omagwa, Rivers State.
So for the one at Abara-Eche, you said it's
750,000 naira promo price. It's actually 1.5 million naira without the promo. But for the promo now, you have it for 750,000 naira.
Okay. So are there installment plans for that one?
Yes, there are also installment plans for that one. If you have 500,000 naira, you come, you pay, and we'll help you break the remaining 250,000 naira in 2 months for you to be able to meet up.
Okay. Are there additional information that you want to add?
The additional information I would just want to add is basically you work in Port Harcourt, you make money. It's very, very important that you invest. And when you want to invest, a reliable source is your watchword. And Adura Nation has provided that for you. So it's just to spoil you. You work, make sure that you think of investing. And payment plans are really, really very, very much easy right now. You can decide to do business. You can even come around, just see how things are. Even if you don't have to invest now, you come around, see how things are. These things will motivate you to want to key into this.
Okay. Why should people trust Adura Nation?
Because we have decided to build on a foundation of reliability. A lot is happening within the real estate community space right now in Rivers State. But Adura Nation has decided to separate itself away from what is actually happening. We have the interest of our clients first at heart to make sure that whoever is coming to do business with us, you do it with a rest of mind. You can, what they say, do business with us, and go home and have a good night rest.
Can you take your phone numbers and your physical address again?
All right. For the phone number, it is 070-44-655-227. I'll call it again. It is 070-44-655-227. For our office address, you can visit us at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omotutwa, Omagwa, River State.
All right. Final word.
Final words is, you've heard it all. You have the resources to invest. Do not waste time. Adura Nation is here for you to guide you through and help you get reliable properties that you would definitely smile for tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Edward from Adura Nation, thank you so much for making the time to be here.
Thank you too.
All right, we'll pay some more bills, so then we'll continue our conversation in a moment. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Thank you all for staying with us. We'll still pay some more bills, but we have to manage the time that we have. We have plenty of things on the table, so we have to manage our time the most effective way that we can. Let's continue our gist. I read this story, it was hot yesterday. Amongst the many cases in court challenging the conduct of the local government election in River State, there was a decision on one yesterday. So there are two cases. Okay, this one.
Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt struck out a suit filed by Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner William Sabayomi Stanley against President Bola Tinubu and the Attorney General of the Federation, Rivers Sole Administrator, Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission, RESEC, is chairman over the conduct of the just concluded local government council election. They say, going by this story, this is what took them to court. William Sabayomi was challenging the legality of President Tinubu in appointing a sole administrator who in turn nominated the chairman and members of RESEC to conduct the August 30 local government election. The presiding judge, Stephen Jumbo, in his ruling on the issue of local standi, says the claimant, local standi by the claimant and jurisdiction of the court held that the court first lacks jurisdiction to entertain the suit. I'm explaining that based on this section of the Constitution, only the Supreme Court has the exclusive jurisdiction to hear such suits during emergency rule. That is only the Supreme Court that can make a decision on whether it is right for the president to appoint a sole administrator. Justice Jumbo also ruled that the claimant lacks the locus to institute the suit against the defendant because he was not able to show personal interest. So the locus is, why are you the one challenging the conduct of local government elections in the states? That's a summary of it. The judge equally held that the claimant failed to show sufficient proof of injury or threat to injury or hardship he will suffer if his questions as contained in the originating summons were answered, insisting that the interest he sought to protect was not personal but that of the governor of the state and a position he is not. And then he declared that the conduct of the election is constitutional and legitimate, noting that the conduct was not done by the governor or a sole administrator, but it was done by RESEC. So why am I interested in this? I have a personal opinion that the conduct of the local government election violates the Electoral Act. Because it did not create enough time. It didn't create that ample time, which even the other parties went to court to challenge in the October election. Clear for me. But the relief sought here are quite different. First is, that's what a lot of the cases that I've heard, they went to court to challenge is, the sole administrator does not have the powers to appoint a RESEC chairman. So for the fact that he doesn't have the powers to appoint a RESEC chairman, his actions are null and void. The court has established that, one, if you want to question that, it is not at this court. It's only the Supreme Court that can decide the appropriateness of the president's actions appointing a sole administrator. So my first question is, why is the Supreme Court still sleeping? Dr. Fineface.
Kelly, the Supreme Court may not be sleeping. At some point in some cases, they tell you that the court is not Father Christmas that will give you what you didn't ask for. The Supreme Court will act when someone has approached it with processes, asking it to make comments. And I know there are some cases that have been filed there. You see, it has always been that it is only political cases that are given expedited hearing. And we know these cases were filed months or so after the emergency rule was declared.
Weeks.
If
not even days.
Maybe. There may be some other cases they are attending to. Maybe they have not listed it. All of this happened. Remember, this is a low-profile case, I must mention.
I beg to disagree.
Low-profile case in the sense that it's not. It's a case that is coming from the subnational level, compared to presidential matters, and PDP, governorship matters, and all of that.
All the PDP governors,
I recall they went to court.
Were signed on to that suit. All of them were signed on to that suit. We know that after the defection of Akwa Ibom State Governor and Delta State Governor, they have withdrawn their signatures to that suit. We know that. So that in no way makes it a light case.
Yeah, but
it's a national issue.
Don't forget that if you ask parties to this suit, they may tell you the stage or stages that they are in the suit and the reason why maybe it's not going as fast as expected. They may also tell you that maybe they have a date that may also be farther than the period within what we currently have. So all of this put together, I think what we have heard from the lower court now may not be too different from what the Supreme Court is going to say, because as we speak, the Solar Minister didn't just come to Rivers State. We talk about Section 305, which they said the president never had the power to remove a sitting governor, even if emergency is declared. And then certain gazettes, National Assembly made certain approvals, even when we know that the Constitution stipulated the number of people that should vote for such approval to be made. They used voice vote to just cover up everything, and everything was gazetted. And then conducting the election, there was also an amendment to the gazette from what we heard, and then giving powers to the sole administrator to do all of this. So all of this issue filed before, some of them are not even before the Supreme Court, like this particular one now. I don't think this one is before the Supreme Court. But then the PDP governors are challenging, the declaration of emergency rule and removal of Fubara in Rivers State. So all of this put together, I believe they may have one or two reasons, but the Supreme Court may need to be questioned to ask why they are not giving attention to this. But I know that someday they may speak about this matter. But all of that will come like medicine after death, when the emergency rule may have ended.
Mr. Ndekwe.
Mr. Kelly, the political tradition in this country will always have its position. And whether you like the position or it's even right for such position to exist is on your own. It's in existence. And it will operate the way it wants. Mark, I said political position. Why do I call it political position? The president is a politician. As a matter of fact, in my own way, I call him politician-in-chief. He declared emergency. As for where Fine First quoted Section 305, is there. Even the president may be in France who can open and then read it. He does not have the power to suspend the elected governor. It also did not stipulate to him in any part of the Constitution that he should suspend, let's put it that way. Because it's a matter of semantics when you start talking about suspension and then the removal. Fubara was not there maybe for 6 months, and also the House of Assembly. Now, he has done that. Like I said, that position will exist and will achieve his goal, whether it's right or wrong. Now, come to legal issues. People now look at it and say, no, it's not the right thing legally, since this Constitution, which of course is the greatest legal working document in this country, did not stipulate this. They took it to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court, since that time, will keep quiet. It's just like, was it a certain governor, whether in Delta State, I can't remember exactly which state, which the problems of his election and all that remained there. Whether it was on the 3rd year, it remained 1 year, or was it on that last year that they came out finally and said, no, and they nullified this election. When you were saying that you want people to start laughing and then throw party for you that you've done your job or not. So the Supreme Court is the highest court in the land. Whatever reason it has to keep quiet, for me, does not satisfy me, because this is a very serious issue. Makers of law should not be indeed those who do not make the law or destroy the law. No. They should respect the law they have made, and as a result, others will follow. That's talking about those who are leaders. Now, when you see such thing happening, as it is now, if the Supreme Court decides we are going to take up this matter on Thursday, assuming, what benefit have they done to Rivers people and Nigeria? So for me, if this is solid traditions we have in this country, both legally and politically, we'll have to keep quiet. Because if you talk too much, you may go in for it. And the people that were the actors will indeed keep on living, because whoever is not in brick house will still maintain living his life.
We'll continue with this conversation, but that bill we're supposed to pay, we'll pay the bill now, and then when we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Miss Precious Owaji from Premium Privacy joins us. Good morning, madam. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Port Harcourt people.
All right, so tell us what Premium Privacy is about.
Premium Privacy is a preparatory school. Now we do A-level programs that give students direct 200-level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice without writing JAMB. So these are programs that are recognized by the federal government that help cushion the effect of university admission. So for those of them listening to me now, maybe you wrote JAMB, you didn't pass your JAMB, or you didn't pass post-UTME. You're seeking university admission, you don't want to even try JAMB routes. These are an alternative to JAMB programs that give you direct 200-level university admission without JAMB and without post-UTME.
So what are some of the programs you do?
So we have IJMB, that is Interim Joint Matriculation Board, and that's moderated by Ahmadu Bello University Zaria. And then we have JUPEP, Joint University Preliminary Examination Board, that's moderated by University of Lagos. Now these programs run for one academic year, that's 9 to 10 months. And then, like I said, it's giving you a direct 200-level university admission to study in any university in Nigeria and any course of your choice. You can also use it to study abroad for those of them that want to study abroad, yes.
All right. Your physical contact phone numbers?
So our office are number 14 Railway Close, behind Nighthill, D-Line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close, behind Nighthill, D-Line Garrison. The number to call is 0706 786 6444. 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708. 0703 263 4708. You can visit our website at www.premiumprivacyng.com.
Okay, so you have registration ongoing and accommodation?
So registration is on for persons listening to me who are interested in this program. Registration is on, and this is the time. We also have started lectures also.
Okay.
So I advise people who are interested to register now and join us now. We've just started lectures for those persons. We also provide accommodation for people far and near.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe you're listening to me outside Port Harcourt or you're outside River State and you're interested in this program. Now, we're not going to let distance be a barrier for you, so you can enroll for this program and we'll provide accommodation for you. The environment is conducive for living and learning.
Okay.
Exactly.
So accommodation is available. You have installment payments for those that can't pay outright?
Okay, so we'll allow payment in installments, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll allow payment in installment. Requirement for registration, you just need your O-level of 5 credits, including Maths and English. And then you need to have your NIN. I need to also make sure there are no discrepancies in your name, because you may have some persons who have the name on their birth certificate different from the one on their NIN and stuff like that. You need to get that sorted, but then you can also do that while you're doing the program. We also allow awaiting results for those persons. Maybe you wrote an O-level exam and it's not out yet,
like WAEC or NECO.
Yeah, you can enroll with awaiting results.
Okay, what's the authenticity of this program?
Okay, so I would like the audience to know that these programs, like I said earlier, they are introduced by the federal government to help cushion the effect of university admission as to have a lot of students rolling in year in and year out of JAMB. Some persons, it's either they are not hitting the cutoff of JAMB, or they are not passing their post-UTME, or they are just not gaining admission. So these are alternatives to JAMB programs. And then also, I know that people will be wondering, Nigeria, we know that JAMB is the only body that gives admission. So how possible is it that without JAMB, I'm going to be gaining admission into the university? Now, I'd like us to know that we have 2 types of JAMB in Nigeria. Am I talking fast?
No, it's okay.
Okay, so we have 2 types of JAMB in Nigeria. We have the JAMB UTME. JAMB UTME is the normal one where we pick the form and you write the exam, you write post-UTME, you're going to 100 level. Okay. And then we have the JAMB direct entry. So for JAMB direct entry, that's where these programs we do fall under, because you don't write an exam for JAMB direct entry. You need to have a prior certificate that you're using to apply for JAMB direct entry, and that's where the programs we do come in. Because at the end of the program, you're going to be getting a certificate, and that's the certificate you're going to be using to apply for your JAMB direct entry admission, and that is to 200 level.
Okay.
So you see that is a better alternative. It's less stressful and easygoing. And then also NUC accredited the program also, you can take it to any university and study any university and any course of your choice. Yes.
But it's still JAMB that gives the admission.
Yes.
It's a federal government
it's still
program.
JAMB.
It's still JAMB that gives the admission.
But it's not JAMB UTME.
But you're not
so
doing
it's not
the
the
normal
same process.
sit down. The process is different.
Yes, it's different. The process is different.
The process is different. You go through this process you're talking about now, you get direct entry to 200 level.
Exactly. It's a JAMB direct entry program. So it's JAMB direct entry admission.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because some persons will be wondering if I still have to refer to JAMB because they only see JAMB as an exam body.
Okay.
You know? Okay, so guarantee for candidates getting admission.
Okay, so outside the fact that these beautiful programs are giving you direct 200 level and they are nationally recognized, Premium University as an institution has decided to partner with fleets of universities.
Okay.
Now we're trying to make admission easier for students. Premium University has been on since 2017, and over the years we've come to understand that most times students are specific of their choice of universities, which we try not to change because the program is giving you direct admission to study in any university, so it's your choice here. So we've tried to partner with fleets of university because we know that sometimes students will tell you, oh, this is the school my dad wants me to go to, or this is the school that is good at the course I want to do. So for those of you listening to me now, and for that reason, some persons have not been able to go to school, not because they've not been given admission. I've seen one or two cases where they've been given admission, but because it's not the school they want, they don't accept the admission. So we've partnered with fleets of universities. So the university you have in mind could be one of our partnering universities. I mean, you never know.
Okay.
So you come and enroll for this program. Registration is on now, and our office are number 14 Railway Close, behind Nithel D-Line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close, behind Nithel D-Line Garrison. You can call us 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708. Our website www.premiumprivacyng.com.
Can you repeat the last number again?
0703 263 4708.
What are the requirements for registration?
Okay, that's your O level of 5 credits, including Maths and English, and then you need to have your NIN, your passport photograph.
Why is the NIN important?
Because you need it to register for your JAMB direct entry.
Who does the registration? Do you register?
You also
them?
need it to register for your A-level exams.
Okay. So who does the registration? The register through Premium Privacy?
Which registration exactly are you asking?
A-level exam or the JAMB direct entry?
You register through Premium Privacy for the A-level exams, and then for your JAMB direct entry, you go to JAMB office to get your JAMB direct entry from.
Okay. So the phone numbers again, physical address before we go.
So our office are number 14 Railway Close, behind Nithel D-Line Garrison. You're listening to me. Some schools have started giving admission. Maybe you're not very sure of your admission, or you didn't pass post-UTME, or you didn't pass JAMB. You don't want to sit at home wait till next year to write JAMB. You enroll for this program. Come next year when you're supposed to be writing JAMB and going to 100 level. You're going to be doing this program, and come next year you're going to 200 level. So for those of them that didn't pass JAMB this year, you didn't miss out on anything because you're going to be meeting your meeting 200 level.
Okay.
So you enroll for this program. Registration is on, and we've just started lectures. The numbers to call 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708.
Final words.
So registration is on. Maybe you wrote your JAMB, you didn't pass your JAMB, you didn't pass post-UTME. These are alternatives to JAMB programs that are giving you direct 200 level university admission to study in any university of your choice and any course of your choice. Registration is ongoing. Our fees are very affordable and flexible because we allow you to pay in installments. So you're listening to me now. Visit our website www.premiumprivacy.ng Premium Pre-Varsity NG, as in pre-varsity, pre-university ng.com. And you can also come to our office at number 14 Railway Close behind Nithel D Line Garrison, or you call 0706 786 6444, 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708. Thank you, Port Harcourt people, and thank you, Kelly.
We return to our conversation just around the corner. Please stay with us.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. So I'll return to Mr. Ndukwe. I don't know if you still have more things to add to what you were saying on the silence of the Supreme Court so far, but it's quite suspect. Although Mr. Jamala was telling us the other day that Supreme Court, they're on vacation. 3 months vacation, and soon they will return from that vacation. And I asked the question, so what about the 3 months before their vacation? Because this is clearly one of my appreciation for this ruling is the court by its judgment has now established jurisdiction. You know, one of the arguments people made at the time was the PDP rushing to the Supreme Court, the PDP governors rushing to the Supreme Court, they had misfired because the case should have started from the Federal High Court.
And now,
those are some of the arguments we're hearing at the time. Now, a Federal High Court judge has said, no, I don't have jurisdiction to make a ruling on a matter of this nature. It is only the Supreme Court that can decide it, which means that it's a national dispute. A dispute between the federal government and the state government is usually decided at the Supreme Court, and that's what this ruling has established. Would we now expect the Supreme Court to step up, whether it's after the judge, whether it's after the initial period of the state of emergency, at least make a pronouncement? You could say, okay, it's academic because the matter has overstayed. Whether it is their fault or not, that's what they will likely say. I don't know. But if they tell us it's academic, the next thing will be, are they going to speak on the other substance like they've done in previous cases? At least the case that was dragged to the Supreme Court in Rivers State matter, the Atiku Abubakar case against Tinubu at the tribunal, at least would they speak that, it's this, but in the opinion of the court, the president acted rightly in suspending the governor, or the president did not do so. At least we should know than this long silence.
Well, Kelly, I know a lot. I do not know a lot that the Supreme Court can handle or could come up as pronouncement. But I know that the justices of the Supreme Court does not write anything that supersedes the constitution of a nation. That is very clear to me. It might be
including Nigeria.
No, of course, yes, including Nigeria.
Their judgment on autonomy.
Whether they will keep to that or not. I'm talking about the one I'm convinced I understand. Yes. What comes after that, my understanding, is a different case.
Okay.
Because, Kelly, the justices of Supreme Court have been there, even those that retired and then went, and others came in their replacement and all that. The Constitution have been going. And whenever it reaches for amendment, they will do it. It's a legislative work. Good. Now, whether they are on holiday or whatever, when we have the president politically come out and declare an emergency on one state, the country is under emergency, and it should be given also an emergency treatment. You see, for instance, when the National Assembly members embark on their recess, which is their entitlement, but if there is a serious issue, they'll be called and they'll come back and they'll continue.
To reconvene.
Simple. So I don't think, I might be wrong, I'm not a lawyer, so anybody that may be laughing should not laugh so much because I'm not a lawyer. I don't think that because these people are judges, they are different humans. if the country is sitting legally on fire, they should also come to douse that fire. Now,
as quickly as possible.
That's what I have said my understanding. And maybe because I didn't go to read, perhaps that's why they call themselves learned people. But I know that I'm also learned because I read and I can understand whatever you say in English language we use. It is the language we've used in universities and all that. I'm also learned. You can't tell me that I'm not learned, whatever. See, Kelly, if people have come to the Supreme Court on this kind of burning issue and the Supreme Court kept quiet, I said they must have a reason. But whatever may be their reason, because there's nothing that happens without a reason, whatever their reason be, doesn't rank even with me as a citizen. Now, I am telling you, assuming for instance, what is today? Today is 16.
Yes.
It's only 2 days.
2 days left.
Now, assuming they come up and say, it's on Thursday, which is that 18th. As Fubara knows,
the damage has been done.
That is just it. Which, of course, perhaps their judgment, nobody of tons would have reversed the situation in the president, because the president is a human, they can go wrong.
Well, maybe for future reference.
No.
Maybe for the future we can always point to it that even though the judgment came late,
good,
Rivers people were overlooked by the Supreme Court, but at least they established that this action is correct.
I understand you, Kelly, but let me tell you, the person at that moment that suffered that particular wrong calculation or whatever, but later can make reference to it. So, like you asked the question, why is the Supreme Court keeping quiet? I think that's the question. Good. They have their reason, and I'm not a mind reader to know their reason for keeping quiet. Because for me, this is a serious national issue.
Mr. Ndukwe, I'll get to Dr. Waigo in a moment. But I'm also thinking the Supreme Court could. The Supreme Court could. Or is it likely? The governor's tenure in office, days in office, is a tenured one.
Yeah.
That tenure has been tampered with by 6 months. Right?
Yes.
The courts could, in compensation, say, the president, by your action, right? You have gone afoul of our constitution.
Yes.
You have tampered with. They could create another precedent to say that the tenure of the governor be extended by 6 months.
I doubt.
But you doubt it. Is it like?
You know why I doubt it? Because they will inadvertently be introducing a delinquent character that will haunt those who are legitimately also elected, and the time for them to resume governance would also, as far as this River State is concerned, for instance, be delayed, and while this one is pursuing his replacement. Do you understand what I say?
For instance, there are states today
that
they don't follow the normal election cycles.
It's true. It's true, I agree.
It's because of court cases, right? I think they've tried to reduce those gaps now by recent pronouncements.
Yes.
But I'm also saying, if the Supreme Court, in trying to do justice, finds that, this action is not correct.
Yes.
We did not sit to hear all this while. But we could remedy it somewhat.
Yes. They could extend for
remedy
6 months.
means if your term is 4 years,
yes,
and you were suspended for 6 months, it's found to be illegal by the courts. We grant an extension of your tenure by 6 months.
By 6 months. No, I understand.
INEC will take notice of that to know that the elections in Rivers State now for House of Assembly members,
yes,
and the executive, that's the governor, will be 6 months after the general election.
That is correct.
Isn't that likely to happen?
No, it's likely, but what I'm also saying is that it would have increased the number of those that will sit for all cycle elections. That is it. It would have increased it by 6 months.
Yes. 5 years, would it matter?
Yes, of course.
It will, though.
It will, if that happened, because you remember that I think a lot of cases that were instituted by lawyers were initially asked to be brought to the Supreme Court. Okay, that was before the other judgment that eventually addressed the River State crisis. So all of these issues now are before the Supreme Court, and some of the suits are asking for the compensation, the kind of ruling that the emergency rule was, not in line with our constitution, and then the 6 months lost should be restored. All of these are on, and I think it's something that should be considered, but everything lies in the hands of the Supreme Court.
Dr. Waigwe?
I should start from your first.
You can start from the ruling, because you haven't spoken at all on this. So the ruling of the court, the Federal High Court, declaring that doesn't have jurisdiction. It's only the Supreme Court that can decide the legitimacy of the president's actions.
For me, I think I agree with the courts on this in terms of jurisdiction, that such matters ought to be decided by the Supreme Court. I agree totally with the court on this. Other things they said in terms of whether the guy has the right to ask for the cancellation of a local government election in Rivers
that's
State.
the difference. We'll get there.
So, okay,
let's go with the first.
Going there in terms of why is the Supreme Court quiet on this for 6 months? That's what we talk about, the independence of the judiciary. In any democracy, one of the indices of knowing a functional democracy is the independence of the judiciary. And where this is not guaranteed, you see that democracy can even not even interpreted as a democratic project. It's far from it, because that is the heart of it. Beside elections, that's the heart of it. So, and in this case, you discover that when we talk about the independence of the judiciary, people say, what are you talking about? That is the reality in Nigeria. And most times people are saying, are we going to blame the executive on this? It's another argument altogether. But do you know, in this case, this is a decisive case that should be a test case for the judiciary, particularly the Supreme Court. Because people have said that no judicial pronouncement has taken place on this matter. Yes, state of emergency have been declared by some. No judicial decision has taken place. So this is a test case they would have used to try it, so that we know. Even the president, even if he did it, with good intention. Remember my position on this, because of the crisis on this. Even if he did it with good intention, it is now he has to wait the pronouncement of the courts, the Supreme Court. And whatever the Supreme Court says this is final. People say, can he make a law? Can he decide? We have the judicial precedents. Whatever they decide, whether it's not contained in the Constitution or not, that becomes a new law. So it would have been an opportunity for them to try it. But because they are even afraid of their shadows.
The Supreme Court.
Yes, most times they know politically. They feel that if you say it, maybe the president will not be happy. Or the people can do it. That's what we're talking about. The key thing is being, the independence of the judiciary. Even when if the president is a Democrat, will not even be bothered. They won't even, because they feel that if we do that may even take our no. If we think that we want it, that's what we should do. In such matters, okay, even if you now begin to do it, it becomes academic. Of what interest? Of what interest? In the first place, for it to serve the purpose it ought to serve, you would have. It's one of those cases we call accelerated hearing. It doesn't matter wherever you are, you grant it accelerated hearing. So after the 6 months, the people feel aggrieved. Nothing happened. Do you know that was where ECOWAS over the years have been talking about the independence of the judiciary to ensure good governance in all the ECOWAS nations? They came up with a protocol in 2001. Over time, the ripple effect of it is here in Africa. So what we are saying that you need to do it on time, because there are some places they won't be patient enough. So what are you causing? You are creating political crisis that will consume the country. So in terms of whether they can do something now, maybe even if given extended a tenure of 6 months, I think that is the best way to right the wrong.
So I'm thinking, and let me just ask us, in terms of priority, what makes this case different from the Naira swap that the governors, led by El-Rufai, took to the Supreme Court? One of the arguments raised by, I think, is the counsel to the federal government on this matter, is that the Supreme Court doesn't have jurisdiction. Either the Supreme Court doesn't have jurisdiction, or the PDP governors lack the locus to institute the case at the Supreme Court. That's one of the things I read at some time ago. The Attorney General's reply. Okay, because they've all filed their positions. All of their positions, they've all filed before the Supreme Court. It's the Supreme Court to call a date. When El-Rufai took that matter of Naira swap to the Supreme Court, it didn't take 3 weeks. It didn't take a month for that thing to be resolved.
Okay.
From the initial judgment, preliminary judgment, where they asked that the old currency should be allowed to stay in circulation with the new one, that Buhari and Emefiele at the time as CBN governor hesitated to implement, but they did after 2 days eventually. Then when the Supreme Court finally said, no, we have jurisdiction on this matter because this is a dispute between the states and the federal government. They established jurisdiction and gave a ruling. The federal government lost in that case. So what is different? You have at least, let's say PDP has 10 states. 10 states are signed on to this case at the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court stays silent. So can we, I'm going to find it now. Can we say that this one is not important enough to get the attention for it to have been addressed at least a month or two from when it was initially filed?
It is important, Kelly, but like I told you before, matters are looked at from different perspectives. You know, the law is seen as an instrument of social engineering as well. And in this particular case, if you look at the matter you read about Rivers State and how the court said it doesn't have jurisdiction over the matter and stuff like that, there is one particular clause you read in there that the court said the plaintiff didn't establish how this matter affected
No, that's the B part. We'll get to the B part. Yeah. I'm not in a hurry. This story is sweet and body. We'll get to the B part of it. This story is sweet for me.
So how it affected him. So in that particular case involving the Naira swap that the former Kaduna State governor took to court, you know, it is a matter of greatest, or let me say greater public importance that affected everybody, including the person presiding over the matter.
Okay.
So the person I look at and say this matter is affecting every Nigerian and needs to be resolved almost immediately. That is why they gave it that fast.
So that makes it slightly different from this one.
Right, different from this.
Mr. Nego, do you agree?
Well, you see, I agree to the extent that no two cases are always the same. No, they must have variances that will make them distinct on its own. But as for being maybe a case of utmost importance by way of affecting almost everybody, this also emergency rule is the same. They are the same because see, if you check what brought about this relationship between the House of Assembly and the executive governor, and it exists in 36 states of the federation. If maybe poorly managed, it could derail and then establish this and you clamp down on emergency rule. So it's something that could affect every state of the country. And once it affects every state, it means all humans in the country will be affected.
Dr. Waigwe?
I disagree that it's not of the same importance. For me,
perhaps degree.
The degree, for me, this is a very important case too.
It is.
Very important. It may be a different matter, but we are talking about issues that affect the national interests, particularly the interests of the people, or issue that can affect democracy. So imagine where the people are so enlightened politically to the point that they can take political action, and such a thing happens, and the Supreme Court fails to take a decision. What do you think will happen? It may consume even terminate the democracy. So in that case, will you not say that it's important? See, it's a matter of the perceptions of the judges. Maybe if we do this, nothing will happen. And that's not, for me, that's not the best.
So there's the B part for it, which is, it has also established who can bring a matter of this nature to court. A matter of jurisdiction or locus, more like, to contest the outcome of an election. There are many cases like this in court, and I've always asked the question, and I think I said it here one time, that first, some of these cases are time-bound. That's one. The second one will be, if you're not directly affected by it, you cannot challenge it. And I said, would Governor Fubara, on resuming his duties, decide to challenge the outcome of the local government election? For me, I feel it's very unlikely that he would challenge the outcome of the election. It could be part of the peace deal. But if you're not a political party that participated in the election,
you don't have locus. That's the language. You don't have the locus. So I don't see the suspended governor when returned to office challenging the council.
I think he
can't do that. In fact,
is it because he lacks locus?
No, he would be in this case now someone with locus.
Thank you.
Does he have locus?
No,
It does.
it could be as a state government to say no. The processes
it does.
are questioned.
It happens in Rivers State.
It's the executive governor of the state.
I know, but it might be difficult for him to challenge the election because remember, even in this judgment you are reading now,
yes,
the court said the INEC, RISIEC, is a different body.
No, but this is what the person argued. The judge said, you that have brought this case, right? You have not told us how this case affects you.
Exactly.
Either positively or negatively, right? You're trying to carry out an action for the governor, but you are not the governor.
Exactly. So it doesn't
That
have...
means, which means the governor has locus.
Okay. Well, let's see the lawyers. He has the best lawyers that anybody can afford.
You know you won't do it.
Yeah, he won't do it.
Kelly, I doubt if he'll do that.
He won't do
Except
it.
otherwise, he want to pull out from the supposed peace deal.
He will not do it.
Would he have the time? Would the time allow him to say, okay, well, we're taking a fresh case on the conduct of the elections?
He will not do it. In fact, when the governor comes back to office, sometime for 2-3 days, sometime a week, you won't hear from him.
Jamala is calling us, but we have to go for the news. When we come back, we'll speak to Jamala because you want to say something. Jamala be coming down.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The clerk of the National Assembly, Kamarudin Ogulano, says his office lacks the power to allow the suspended senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, to resume legislative duties. This was disclosed in a statement by the Director of Information, Bula Biela, on behalf of the clerk of the Assembly. According to the statement, Biala said the attention of the Secretariat was drawn to media reports and public commentary on Akpoti-Uduaghan's suspension, her attempt to resume duties, and a petition by her lawyers, clarifying that the office of the clerk functions strictly as an administrative arm supporting the Senate in line with its resolutions, standing orders, and the 1999 Constitution. Biala said that while the decision was challenged in court, the Federal High Court did not invalidate the suspension, adding that no binding order has been issued to reverse or modify the resolution. On March 6, the Senate suspended Akpoti-Uduaghan for 6 months for gross misconduct. On September 4, Akpoti-Uduaghan informed the clerk's office of her intention to resume legislative duties. The Senior Staff Association of Nigeria Universities, SANU, and the Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Associated Institutions, NASU, have issued a 7-day ultimatum to the government over unresolved issues affecting non-academic staff in universities. In a letter dated September 12, 2025, the two unions condemned the unjust disbursement of earned allowances to university staff, the non-payment of outstanding allowances, and other unresolved issues. The letter, signed by the president of SANU, Mohammed Ibrahim, and General Secretary of NASU, Peter Sadeyemi, reminded the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, of a June 18, 2025 letter from the Joint Action Committee, JAC, of NASU and SANU. The letter highlighted the urgent need for intervention in outstanding labor matters affecting their members. The union noted that this letter prompted the minister to convene a meeting with the JAC of NASU and SANU on July 4, 2025, aimed at addressing the issues raised. President and Chief Executive, Dangote Petroleum Refinery, Aliko Dangote, has declared that since the refinery began producing petrol a year ago, Nigeria's 5-decade-long struggle with fuel queues has finally come to an end. Speaking at a conference to mark the first anniversary of the launch of petrol from the 650,000 barrels per day refinery, Dangote highlighted that Nigerians have endured persistent fuel queues since 1975. He, however, said that the issue has been steadily resolved since the refinery began rolling out petrol on September 15, 2024. Acknowledging the numerous challenges the refinery has faced since its inception, Dangote emphasized the company's unwavering commitment to Nigeria and Africa. Reflecting on the challenges faced during the refinery's development, he disclosed that the project involved enormous risk. On the foreign scene, a convicted con artist who was the subject of a popular 2022 Netflix documentary, The Tinder Swindler, has been arrested in Georgia. Israeli Lviv was taken into custody at Interpol's request after arriving at Batumi Airport in the country's southwest. The 34-year-old gained notoriety after an investigative documentary uncovered a string of romance fraud and financial crimes involving an estimated $10 million. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. Shey make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply. And on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
The government of Rivers State, through the Board of Internal Revenue Services, wishes to notify our invited guests who are stakeholders, our respected traditional rulers, security agencies, paramilitary organizations, NGOs, labor and trade unions, and media organizations that the grand launch of the migration to the International Public Sector Accounting Standard, IPSAS, Administration and Economic Code will still hold today, Tuesday, 16th of September 2025, but the time has been shifted to 3 p.m. All guests are expected to be seated at the venue, which is the River State Government House Banquet Hall, by 2:30 p.m. Thank you for your cooperation. Come and witness a new dawn of accountability, transparency, and economic transformation in River State. This is signed by the Chairman, River State Board of Internal Revenue Services, Sir Israel Owanaku Ebunefu.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you for staying with us. So when our friend Jamala calls in, we'll speak with him this morning. He's a legal practitioner, probably involved in some of those cases. But until, he's calling already. So let's talk with Jamala. Jamala, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly, and good morning, Ogaima. Good morning, panelists.
Good morning.
First, let me apologize. I was supposed to be here this morning, but for something that came up this morning.
Okay.
And if you permit me, I would like to contribute, especially with regards to the issue of whether or not the issue of locus.
Isn't that why you called?
That is why I called. The issue of locus, whether or not the governor or any other person indeed have the right. Ideally, there are conditions, situations where the state can take up a matter against the federal government.
Okay.
And that situation, the court of first instance, where the Supreme Court operates as a court of first instance, is the Supreme Court. Now, here we have a situation where different states, although it's related to a particular state, different states came together and sued the federal government for the interpretation of an action of the federal government. Now, the issue of whether or not it should be the Federal High Court or it should be the Supreme Court will allow the Supreme Court to decide and the various Federal High Courts to decide.
But the Federal High Court has just decided.
The Federal High Court, yes, decided to the extent that the applicant was unable to show a particular interest, how he is affected by that particular action. Now, the law has moved beyond that general, that an applicant must show that he has suffered damage more than the interest of others, and so it's affecting him personally. Now, if you look at, there's a recent Supreme Court judgment I would have, I think, delivered in 2025, where the Supreme Court said, once an issue has to do with the interpretation of the Constitution, every citizen of Nigeria has a right, has a locus to approach the court to seek that interpretation. And that is what they have done. So, yes, the court has given that his decision. But to me, with all due respect to the revered justice of the Federal High Court who has given that decision, we beg to disagree, and we disagree in law. I disagree in law.
Okay.
That is not the present position of the law now.
Okay.
Every citizen of Nigeria that calls for the interpretation, where the subject matter is for the interpretation of a provision of the Constitution.
Okay.
Especially that has to do with the fundamental rights and others, has the locus to go to court to seek redress. This principle came out of environmental litigation expansion. It used to be that you cannot individually take all these IOCs to a court. You must show how you must have that spillage has affected your interest far more than the community, far more than the society.
All right.
That is a departure from the old law.
But perhaps fortunately for now we have a pronouncement, so it's precedent, right?
It's not a precedent to the extent that.
No, I said for now. I said for now.
No.
For now.
For now, that particular matter affects that case alone. There are superior authorities. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
If the attention of my Lord wasn't drawn to, and my Lord, with all due respect, never advised his mind to the new provisions of the Supreme Court.
When I said for now, I mean for now. They have a right to appeal now. If they appeal it, Jamal will be coming down now. Jamal will be coming down. Be coming down. You don't agree, fine. The parties in this suit, they have a right to appeal. If they appeal it, and the Court of Appeal feels otherwise, we'll also talk about it here. Isn't that the case?
That is the case, but it's good to also know the things ahead of us.
No, the things ahead of us these days, I'm beginning to appreciate that it's subjective. It's more subjective than subjective. But we thank you for your contributions. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Fantastic. There you have it. I said it in the studio here. I'd say, you know, agree. I said it, you don't agree. But that's Jamala's opinion. Shetam Theri Wala, Esquire, activist, lawyer, Pan-Africanist, joins us as well. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
Good thing you're a lawyer. So you're aware with this ruling from the Federal High Court yesterday?
Yes, I just did a skim and scan over it. Didn't really avert my mind seriously to it because, of course, when you just read the headline and it's telling you that the court is taking a particular position, you know where the position is coming from, and you know why they had to take the position they took.
Why? I'm not sure I follow.
Okay. For me, as a person, even as a legal practitioner, I must tell you that I have lost hope in our judicial system.
Okay.
And truth be told, most Nigerians have also lost hope in the judicial system.
Okay.
And until the judiciary decides to purge itself and do certain things the right way, that's when people can now take the judiciary seriously. As of today, a lot of Nigerians are not taking the judiciary seriously.
So you don't agree with the position of the Federal High Court?
Certainly.
That it doesn't have jurisdiction to hear a matter of the president appointing a sole administrator. You don't agree with that?
How can they say they don't have jurisdiction?
They say only the Supreme Court has that jurisdiction.
No, that is quite wrong.
Okay.
So because these are constitutional issues, and if an individual is raising up concerns with respect to these constitutional issues, where will it start from? From the Supreme Court? What then are they talking about? It is only state governors. There are specific matters that can be initiated or originated at the Supreme Court.
And this is not one of them.
This is not one of them. Anybody can bring this at the level of the Federal High Court.
Okay.
Now, the reason why you're coming to the Federal High Court is because the president is involved, and he appointed, National Assembly is also involved. He appointed the sole administrator. And where do you go to? You go to the Federal High Court. If it to be an issue that dealt with the governor and all that, we're talking about the state high court. But this is purely a federal issue, which the federal high court has pure jurisdiction on the matter.
Okay, so you don't agree then?
Completely.
So you also probably do not agree with the position where he said the person that brought the suit challenging the conduct of the election lacks locus.
How can a Nigerian lack locus to question issues of constitutional infringement?
Okay.
How can a Nigerian lack locus to say that this is what our law says, yet you are actually acting ultravirus to the law?
Even though you did not participate in that election?
No, it's not about the election.
It's about the election.
No,
the local government
election. See, the point is this. The point is this: you need not participate in the elections because, first of all, the issue of the appointment of sole administrator by Mr. President has been an issue, a constitutional issue, which a lot of persons have raised up concerns and are saying that no, you're not acting in line with our constitution. Of course, the PDP governors have gone to court at the Supreme Court at that level. Individuals went to court, groups also went to court on this particular issue and challenging the entire process of the appointment. And if today you are now saying that people do not have right to question the actions of Mr. President as a result of the fact that the matter should naturally emanate at the Supreme Court when it comes to a serious constitutional breach, then I think we have a serious problem as a people.
Okay, so the Federal High Court judgment for now will remain an established case. For now, will remain an established case. If the party decides to appeal it and the Court of Appeal decides otherwise, we'll also find out, we'll learn.
You know, these judges are humans and they also make mistakes. And you must also put that. You must also put that in whatever you are. Whenever you're looking at your analysis, you must also put that human factor and human frailty in the picture. Because truth be told, like Mr. Jamal talked about, probably my lord his attention was not drawn to this particular issue that was actually raised. And you know, with all apologies to him, he probably did not do a proper research on these particular issues because normally and naturally expected to do
so if it turns out that the Court of Appeal sides with the lower court, the Court of Appeal too are not aware of the decision of the Supreme Court.
No. It now behoves on whoever is a lawyer to draw the attention of the Court of Appeal to this particular matter in question.
Okay. So how about we wait? We give them the benefit of the doubt and we wait.
No, but that's the beauty of public opinion and public analysis. That when judgments are reached, you analyze judgment and see whether the judgment was reached by courier or the judgment was properly reached. And that's exactly what we are doing. That does not take away the right of appeal of whoever is in the matter, as it were. So what we are doing is, one of the things we're not allowed to do is to talk about a matter that is already in court. As at today, this matter is no longer in court because the matter has not been appealed. So we can talk about it, analyze it, and even say the judge made an error in this particular angle, in this particular angle. We are free to do that.
Of course.
So until we see a proper appeal before the Court of Appeal, before we can now say, okay, let us wait for the Court of Appeal to make a decision in that man. What if the litigants decide not to go on appeal?
Okay.
So what happened?
Well,
So
if they decide not to go on appeal, it remains a precedent.
No, I'm just telling you that it remains a wrong precedent.
A wrong precedent will
why
be...
it cannot stand, why it cannot even stand in the face of law is that the Supreme Court...
One moment, sir, because you lawyers would always say every case is not the same. Lawyers always say that every case is not the same. So analysis in the public opinions and those analyses may not also be absolutely correct all the time.
No, sure.
So sometimes those analyses can be skewed, they can be wrong. You could miss an information.
I agree.
The fact of the matter still remains that we're in an imperfect society. Our institutions are not as strong as we would have loved them to be, but all of us are imperfect. So the judge in this case may have made a correct decision, but in the view of some persons, it's a flawed decision. So that party has a right to appeal it.
Sure.
The party involved has a right to appeal it. Or if they say, we don't want to appeal it, well, we're fine with this. Our client doesn't want to go any further. Fine. But the judge could still have made an error in judgment.
Sure.
Right? So all of these things are possible. All of these scenarios are possible. Isn't that correct?
No, all the scenarios are quite possible in this present circumstance. But, you know, when there is a Supreme Court judgment and the judge probably either his attention was not drawn to it or did not avert his mind to that Supreme Court judgment, and he reached another judgment by courier, and in that circumstance, what you find is a situation where when the party who probably the judgment was against decides to go on appeal, as it were, decides to go on appeal, he can as well raise up these particular issues and state that no, you reached this judgment was reached in error. There is a precedent. Now, subsequently, if there is another matter in court that is around this particular issue, we cannot rely on a federal high court decision. We would always still rely on that Supreme Court's decision as the main precedent.
No problem.
That's why I'm saying when you say this is a precedent, it's a precedent just on this one, and it was actually reached by Inquiry.
No problem. So we'll wait and see. Now, there are other cases like this now. We're only saying that from this ruling, one can easily predict the outcome of those other cases. It may be different, but we have to wait and see. You're yet to speak on the locus.
I think
I remember now. No, not the locus not the case of the Supreme Court jurisdiction that the Federal High Court established, but the jurisdiction of the person that brought the case, the locus of the person that brought the case.
I was, before Jamal had called, I was trying to tell you, when it has to do with a citizen of this country, ordinarily, you need to know that the person's interest is concerned there. And because of that, no court should say this person has no interest, and therefore he lacks the locus. It's wrong to do that because your interest is affected for the fact that you're a citizen, and that's how it should be. And I think the lawyers has confirmed that even there is a precedent on this, and that's how it ought to be.
At least Jamal has did so.
No, two lawyers have confirmed that. Both of them have confirmed that.
Even when the third person adds to it.
Yes, they have confirmed, and that's how it's supposed to be. Constitutional.
That's their legal opinion.
You know that they said I'm not learning.
It's not legal. These are constitutional matter.
Okay, that's their legal opinion.
No, that's the constitutional matter. I'm bringing the aspect of the political angle.
Between their position and what the judge has said.
They have quoted to you that, in fact, we have Supreme Court and President on this
matter.
They
are all learned. They are all learned.
Okay, I am telling you, for me, in my own opinion.
That's your opinion.
In my own opinion.
Isn't that what they like to pride themselves with?
Based on the rights agreed to you as a citizen, once such matters are raised, and you know that decisions in this case can affect you as a citizen, you should have the right to go to court, and the court shouldn't deny you that you don't have interest.
Okay. Perhaps I should hype myself a bit. I don't get enough accolades here.
You can become learned.
You know, when I said it, when the Supreme Court gave that first pronouncement, and people started saying, "Oh, the case of defection will be decided by the Supreme Court," I said the Supreme Court will not reverse itself. You push enough, just leave it. I said, "Oh, Kelly, it's not correct. It's not correct." What did the Supreme Court say eventually? When the Court of Appeal looked at the Labour Party defection matter and decided on it, they said the Supreme Court that decided on this matter will not touch it. People say, "Oh, we'll appeal it." And yeah, we do. Our system is bad, but that if we're not clever enough to know how to beat the system, we will keep complaining. Let's move on to. I think I've scratched my curiosity enough about this Federal High Court ruling. No, but I'm really excited about this case. I'm really excited, not because people lost. My excitement is there is now a court judgment.
Not like the return of President Tinubu.
I'm not even thinking about that myself. He stay, he go. That is my own. But this one is there's now a court pronouncement on one of the cases. Me, I like precedents. I can always just cite it to say, see how this one went to, the other one may go like that. Some persons will differ, you know, and that's why we're all unique. We're human beings, so we come from different points of knowing and experience and learning. Tinubu and Atiku. Let's get to it. That's for opinion poll. We'll do this and then we'll take reactions. So Atiku called out the Tinubu administration. I don't know what is wrong with Atiku's statement. Dr. Waigwe, did you listen to Atiku's statement?
Okay.
He said the way the policies are going, policies are for human beings. So you should review the policies. If more people are dying out of hunger, you should review the policies. Well, the Tinubu people, they came out to say, what do you mean? Are you blind? Are you not seeing that inflation is falling? Inflation, as announced by MBS, has dropped 20% now. From where? 64%. You know what I mean? Hyperbole. But from 64 to 20%, Tinubu is working wonders. They are clearing debt. Our foreign reserves going up. Things are getting better. Are you not seeing that the Tinubu administration is making your life better? Dr. Waigwe, can't you see it?
Mr. I think I have spoken on this matter for a while, and my position has not changed. Yes, here
in this studio.
Yes, I told you that I in the first place I didn't blame the president for rolling out neoliberal policies. I started by saying, whoever advised him, because the neoliberal policies is not a new policy. Over time, we know the advantages and disadvantages. And most times we have established the fact that the disadvantages outweigh the advantages. And particularly if you're a president in Africa and you're coming up with these policies, unless you are strong enough to know that your institution needs to be strengthened, unless you are strong enough, you need to be proactive, because when you begin to see the back and forth of the policies, the fallout of these policies, you discover at the end of it all, if you allow election to count, you discover that if you come up with any of these policies, you will lose out. So for those of them who praise the president for coming up with this boldness of removing subsidy in the first place, now talking about devaluation of Naira and the rest of them, we know these three key issues. At the end of it all, it is established that it is the masses that will suffer it. And based on Nigerians, we know most times, because everybody is interested in his interest. And if the government cannot, for the market angle, penetrate and make sure that, okay, I want to say this. Do you know, sometimes people just want to make gain more than what is necessary.
Okay.
As a government, if you don't have the heart to go there, to be able to intervene in these issues, you are not going to get the result you expect, even from the paperwork.
Okay.
So, if you come up with this, you need to know that I need to do extra. I need to go extra. In the first place, you are not supposed to do it, because if you have known it, what it is like, there are other ways to do it. Not based on how they advise you to do it, because if they advise you to do it in that way, they are the one to benefit more. They're interested in you paying them their loan back. They are more. So we are talking about what will benefit your people most. And as a Democrat, those who are, because I don't see any president coming, your own intention is to hurt the people who voted you. Sometimes it's not because you hate the people, but when you begin to roll out these policies, you must be advised by the scholar, the experts, that these are the implications. So, are you going to do the practical things to be able to prevent the fallout of it? And that is what we have established. This government have not done enough. The other day he gave order, please go further to make sure that the prices will go down. And that is the action we need.
Oh, you believe that order?
Go down?
You believe that order?
That's the order.
You believe the order?
Whether it will achieve the result, it's another different ballgame.
But he says the action that we need now.
That's what he said. He said, please go back to make sure the prices of these things. And that's why the level of inflation is still high.
You can't give an order and
do you know there is what they call they're now coming up what is this board trying to statistically they're coming up to tell MBS telling you what do they call it, the base and the rest
inflation.
Of it. So this rebasing and the rest of them, most times
you don't believe inflation is dropping.
It may drop. I'm talking about in terms
it may drop, so it's dropping.
We're talking about the unemployment rate.
He's agreeing, no, inflation.
Yes,
consumer price index is dropping.
For instance, I can tell you, Gary, for instance,
price is dropping.
Yes, they were paint they were selling at 4,000 before. It's dropping a bit.
It's dropping.
They are selling it that much now.
They're coming at least. I can attest 2005.
What is contributing to that dropping? To me, it's not government policy, but flood. Yes.
They are selling off quickly.
They are selling off, uprooting and selling off quickly.
Okay, you can see. Because at the end of it,
it's only Gary that is dropping.
Okay.
It's only Gary that is dropping.
No, I'm talking about the one I can attest to.
No, I think prices generally are dropping.
Generally, we are having some stability.
Generally, prices are actually
dropping.
But not as fast as...
But, you know, I have said something here before, and I'm repeating myself again. That... Can we stop saying that it is this government that is making these prices drop?
Okay, let him conclude and you establish that.
Okay, so for me, I am not here to say it's the government interventions that is making these prices. But I want to be truthful.
Who is doing it? Angel?
Huh?
Is it Angel?
We will establish the facts, the variables. So, but we are saying that I cannot deny the fact that the prices to the point are dropping. But my point is that, do you know the government can do more to make sure that even at these your policies that we are not comfortable with, you can still protect the interests of Nigerians and ensure that poverty reduction. We talk about poverty, not eradication, poverty reduction, so that your policies can make impacts in the lives of Nigerians.
Mr. Wala.
Now, let me say this. The last time I was here, I did mention that when it comes to today's Nigeria, every inflation we saw, everything we saw was created by this government. I'll keep reminding Nigerians, this government rose dollar from 700 to 1,600 to even almost 1,800 at some point.
They had them.
Huh?
460.
No, for dollar.
Yeah, it was from
CBN
460 started.
Okay, CBN rate. Okay, I'm talking about black market rate because I know within that period, I traveled before the inauguration and I bought dollar for about 7 something. Now, as at today, dollar is still within. Dollar has dropped from 1.18
so around 1.5.
Around 1.5 now, and we should be hailing the government that rose the dollar and brought down the dollar to 1.5. That has not even brought down the dollar to even half of where it took it to.
Okay.
At this point. So even when we are talking about the increase in prices and the reduction right now in prices, we can't give the government credit because this government took the prices to that level. So if they are reducing it in a snail speed, should we appreciate them for reducing it?
Okay, but you
for something they created.
Okay, but you say if they are reducing it.
No, that's what I'm saying now.
No, for the fact they say if they are reducing it means that their efforts somewhat.
No, see, we can't take that away. See, to be honest, there are efforts. There are efforts, but with the truth be told, what we are dealing with, our economy is trial and error. That's what we are seeing right now. We are doing a lot of trial and error, and artificial calculations. We now throw in monies into the economy, and we think that the economy is actually running itself. Meanwhile, it is this money that have been thrown into the economy that's actually making the economy look like it is stable. That's actually making the market look like it is stable. So these are part of the problems. That's why I'm saying that this government, to me, do not have credit for anything. There's nothing this government has done that is actually good. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Even if they bring down dollars today to 1,000, they have not done anything because they took the dollars from where it was to this 1,500 today. So we can't appreciate them for anything.
Okay.
They've only brought hardship to us.
Okay. Mr. Ndekwe.
You see, Kelly, every human has a way he looks at issues. I'm not an economist. I can't claim to be what I'm not. Then, I'm also not a politician, so I don't know what they are doing. Whatever figures and all that, all the techniques they are juggling with to come up with our state of affairs, I will only say that they've worsened our lot economically. And I will hang on that. I want Onanoga to tell me that when they entered, all these ones, when Atiku wrote what he wrote, and they are now trying to look at him and carpet him. I am saying Atiku is right. When you ask me whether Atiku himself is a better behaved politician, I'll tell you no, they are the same, all of them. If Atiku were there, he would be looking for his purse, the way he did it when he was VP. Now, let me tell you, Kelly, when you are saying...
As alleged by you, by the way.
Of course, now, who is any of you that is talking? I'm the one talking.
No, I'm
the one that... If an allegation I have made...
It is my duty to put out a disclaimer.
I have made that.
So as alleged by Mr. Ndekwe.
See, Kelly, when Tinubu came to office, was... what do they call that thing you were talking about, Gary? That measurement? Custard, is it custard? Custard bucket. Kelly, when you hear custard bucket, you think it's maybe normal custard. Go and see what they call custard. Very small, but that's what they have used as benchmark.
Custard bucket is custard bucket now.
No, it's not though. If you check the
I'm not sure I follow. Custard now.
Listen.
No, it is like gala that is gala. It is like gala that is gala.
Ooh, gala is not gala.
But gala is not gala. That's exactly what he's trying to say.
I'm telling you, if you go and check and then you carry custard, when you see that is custard, and go, that one maybe is custard again, but it's a lower one.
Because cost of production has increased.
For those watching on YouTube, custard rubber is not something like this.
Kelly, thank you.
Let me give you one secret of checking whether the custard is custard. Check how many rings are on top of where the cover normally stay. They have streamed off some of the rings there.
If you don't understand, I went to market myself and then I asked questions. These people, you are saying this thing is how much was it, 2,000-3,000 or whatever that time?
Nothing is normal again.
I
Even
said no.
shortbread now is one piece inside. They don't.
That's not correct. The price is no longer short.
That's not correct.
It's not
They have what they have done is they've made it economical. You know, they used to have the big one,
and you know what it means.
They reduced it. They reduced it smaller, and now they brought out the smaller version again.
What is the price? The price of the smallest one is the price of the big one we used to buy.
No, it depends on who is buying. Please continue. It depends on who is buying. Please continue. No, allow me to.
Please. So what I'm saying is that when I ask that question, this thing you people are saying, cost, you confuse me. They say, okay, leave that one you are holding. Look at the one. Go around this market. And truly, Kelly, I didn't go around intentionally finding out whether they were the same. But at least as I was seeing, about 4 or 5 of them were just using the same measurement. So when I hear custard, initially when I was hearing, I thought it's this custard I know. So Onanoga and the administration of where he's serving, when they came in, was custard bucket, the amount of Gary, the amount it was costing recently. Is it what has been the cost all along? The answer is no. Now, when you also talk about these exchange rates, is it the same? But you are now telling me that the Tinubu administration has brought down this. Are you supposed to be clapping for yourself?
Why not?
Now, has it come down to where it was when you took over?
Why
That's
not?
just what I want to.
At least I took a step. Why not if not?
Kelly, if you took a step, who raised it?
Is it easy to take a step?
No. Understand me. Who raised it?
So you don't agree?
Was it a man who raised it?
But you don't agree with Sanusi when Sanusi said if we had continued the way we were going, we would be crashed. By now, would have crashed.
You see, when we come on Sanusi, we handle Sanusi.
So you don't agree with Sanusi?
Let me leave him out.
Sanusi is a renowned economist.
It doesn't matter.
He's a traditional, he's a royal father.
Kelly, since you are bringing Sanusi, let me address Sanusi. When Sanusi said that leadership, there's something they can't
lousy.
Lousy
leaders.
Lousy leaders. And I said, leadership does not end on the table of president. He was a CBN governor.
No, that's not.
He was a leader.
That's not what this conversation is about.
Thank you very much. No, you brought it
in the pedigree of Sanusi as an economist.
You brought it in.
He says if we had continued the way we're going, by now we would have crashed.
Until we face that, we'll know.
So you want to wait till you're about to crash?
Yeah, no, wait. If we are crashing, we are going to crash because even this one has not made our situation easier or better. I'm telling you.
Wow.
See, Kelly, when you look at what the form fair for Nanoga and all the rest of them, because they are there, they are getting that money. Remove for Nanoga for 6 months like emergency rule in River State, he will get dried completely. And he will stay outside and start hitting this administration. They were telling you, I got to do this in this way, you didn't do it. But for now, oil is coming out from his body. He will be writing to maintain his position.
It's on dining table.
That is it, my dear. And after eating on top of the table, he will put hand under and then use honey and lick. That is it. See, Kelly, they have not done anything. That oftentimes I say, when you are saying all these things, you against Atiku. Who knows all that you people are doing? Because he's been there. And he did his own. He's not better than you. But the truth is what he's telling Nigerians. Kelly, at this age, I'm not a kid. I said, since I started living in this nation, I've never seen when Nigeria has been subjected to the kind of suffering we are. I have never. And again, remember, at the infant state of this administration, many persons came out, started crying. In fact, protesting. I have never also seen a government that exists in this country that people were flooding out of the streets, protest against. I've never seen that. All in this administration. Was it that the good people were eating so much and then they were saying, no, President Tinubu, in fact, reduce the food we are eating, reduce the money that is in our hands and all that made them protest? That's the question Asarok should be asking himself. For me, I believe that what Atiku has said, whether they accept it or not, is the truth. But are there efforts they are making? There may be efforts they may be making to bring it down. But I am saying, until they bring it lower than it was when they took over, they've not done anything.
Dr. Fireface.
Yeah, Kelly, you're talking about
between Atiku and the federal government.
Atiku and the federal government.
Atiku said the hunger is too much, poverty is growing. They said a lot. Atiku need to see road.
No, yeah, I think I listened to Moka, talking about some of those things.
He didn't listen to. He didn't hear me read our bio statement.
Maybe I didn't get it.
Our bio was precise, man. It was spot on.
You see, there is one thing with these governments. What Atiku said is correct.
Even you.
Yes, what Atiku said is correct. But the people are always fond of, leaving the message and attacking the messenger. That is what we've always seen. See, they don't understand. They don't understand. As at when Nigeria was even still good, I do tell people, when I was in Uniport between 2005 and 2010, I keep telling people that I will even travel from Uniport home with a view of getting something. I will come back to school hungry, no food to eat. You return without nothing when you manage to get transport. As at then, when Nigeria was good, as we speak, millions of Nigerians are going to bed without food every day.
Some of them by choice. Some of them by choice.
By choice, as in they have food, they don't want to eat up.
Ask him whether he's doing it by choice.
You see,
but it's true now. Some of them is by choice now. They're checking their weights now.
I think we normally.
Well, the sectional people.
See, Kelly, Nigerians are passing through a lot of challenges, but they won't know because they are in Abuja. They should go to the communities and see what people are going through. Go to the city. There's no middle class again in Nigeria. That fused with the extreme poor as we speak. It's not easy.
So where are you?
Me? I'm among the poor, the ordinary Nigerians. We are finding it difficult to feed. Yes, of course.
Very well,
you? Yes. We are finding it difficult to feed.
Dr. Fireface?
Yeah, does the doctor? Did they give me money? Ask him. Did they give us any money? They didn't give us any packet with the.
No, like I said, this, so you can see behind and they'll call you. There's a plane waiting for you at the airport.
No. Those things are different. Those things are even camouflage.
Okay, they are camouflage.
They are camouflage.
The temple
so
chief
the plane is not real. The plane is not real.
No, you see
it's
what?
Fake.
You see, no, the plane is not fake. You see what they do? That's what people don't understand. This flight we take is just a means of transport, not luxury. It's a means of moving from point 1 to point A. It doesn't mean that if you fly plane, you are a rich person.
$100 ticket.
Do you pay the ticket? In fact, let me just put it to you that.
No, I don't worry.
Okay. Let me put it to you that all my travels I don't pay. I hardly, just a few times I have to pay because I don't pay. They send me the tickets, everything. I fly, go around, come back. But the worst part of it sometimes is that they will fly you from here to America, fly you to UK and other places. They won't even give you. They won't even give you.
I thought I said don't explain now.
They won't even give you a naira.
Let's come back to
or anything for bread when you get home.
Let's come back.
So those things are there. Yes, of course.
Wow.
Yes, that is it. That's why I'm saying that I'm among the other Nigerians.
Who will believe this guy's story?
That is the truth. They won't believe what is true.
You put me inside play, fly me for here to New York, don't give me food.
That is the truth.
This guy play with that one.
It happens many times.
Dr. Fireface.
You don't come back. No, you eat, but you don't come back with anything. That's what I'm trying to let you know.
Okay, now you eat.
No, definitely you eat. Look,
you take the one that is inside you now.
But you won't come back with anything. What you come back with, what matters in Africa, not what you eat there. In Africa, like I keep telling those who work for me sometimes, I won't want you to go back home because you must come with a loaf of bread. Otherwise, you did not go anywhere. So things like that are there. So what Atiku said, they should have focused on addressing those issues. They would have given reason to say, okay, we are aware that this is happening, but these are the policy measures being put in place to address this issue, and not to insult the man or begin to think as if, talk as if he didn't put anything out as what Nigerians are passing through. It is not easy. Many Nigerians are suffering. We keep telling you each time we come to studio and leave studio like this, you have a lot of text messages and phone calls, and they think that maybe people pay us. Yeah. So these are what people are passing through, and there are situations that people will explain to you. You even take loan with interest rate to dash somebody. I've experienced. I've done it many times. People are passing through hell. So they shouldn't sit down in Abuja where their house rent is being paid, they have free house, free ride, everything, and they think Nigerians are smiling. Nigerians are not smiling. Although the few they see on the internet, they're even trying to clip their wings now by making sure that data is very expensive and people cannot afford. All of these things are there. So they shouldn't throw what Atiku said out. This Moka, I knew Moka in 2011 when we were struggling with the banana farm issue in River State. Moka is a civil society actor. So when he begins to speak like this, sometimes I'm surprised because we expect him to not even be speaking the way he's speaking because he has been through this. But this is what we have. What we have seen is that, when the king becomes rich, it's like the spots of every poverty and everything leaves that very person. Moka is someone that is supposed to feed the pulse of Nigerians. But Moka today is sounding this way. The same thing applies to the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development also. All of these people were with us in the civil society. But today, they are there. They don't believe that Nigerians are suffering. So the message Atiku have passed is the message that other Nigerians will tell Mr. President if they have the opportunity of meeting with him. They should address those issues and ensure that Nigerians are able to feed.
So let's look at this final story before we open the phone lines. This story of a lady that sells charms to internet fraudsters on TikTok. We're not a perfect society, but I'm not sure we should be encouraging crime, whatever guise it presents itself. Thinking out loud. So in this situation, is it the failure of our society that things like this happen, and is it unique to only us? Doctor, the doctors have plenty. Dr. Waigwe.
I think for me it's an aberration for such a thing to happen, particularly in a country like ours. Legally and otherwise, the regulatory bodies are supposed to be on their toes. Make sure that such a thing, because if you begin to go in social media and you allow such adverts to be taking place, what are you trying to promote in the society? And that's why in the first place you have laws, regulatory laws, to make sure that such things are not allowed. So that because you can go into the social media and you can do it, what are you promoting? The impact, the negative effect of it will be, we are the one to bear the brunt of it. So for me, I feel that there are laws already. I think that as we are reading, so there are laws already that tells you this is against the law. So why do we allow it a day? Do you know you need to be even proactive about it to make sure that you don't see it in the internet, in the social media at all. But so if you see it and it's still there for 1 week, the implication of it is that these people, what kind of society are you trying to solve?
Now, yes, you don't do that.
That's what I'm saying. And no matter where the person, do you know, Nigerian police, you trust them. If they want to go after you, they will go after you. If they want to arrest you, they will. So that is to tell you that the political will is not there. We don't. We have been talking about checkmating social media users. For me, that's the area we need to go extra mile to make sure we don't allow these things. Because if we allow it, the implication is that our society will be worse off with it. You are promoting criminality.
Dr. Wala.
Well, I'm comrade, not doctor yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The doctors are plenty. Yesterday there were three doctors, one journalist, and lonely me. And all four of them were against me yesterday.
To tell you how Nigeria has been, when we talk about PhD, the meaning on the street is poverty has ended. But even with PhD today, poverty has not ended. Okay. The country is in
You
shambles.
can give it an interpretation.
you mean on the street? What street?
Yeah, on the street, PhD means poverty has ended. It means the moment you earn a PhD, at least we can say that for your own life, poverty has ended.
Is it poverty PhD or PhD?
PhD.
Mm-hmm. So
poverty has ended.
When they ended,
is the ended the last D that ended the statement.
Oh my God.
So Kelly, the country is in shambles.
According to you, sir.
Okay, first of all, one of the problems I keep talking about is the issue of we as a society putting money first above every other thing in life. And this has made young persons to run crazy and run mad. Now we have developed a society where people present money as their God. And that society is not one. So I don't respect a person if he's so wise and he's so intelligent, but he does not have money. I would always appreciate a foolish person who has money and whether he gets his money through whatever means, I appreciate him so far as he has money and is willing to share the money. That's the kind of society we have developed. Now, when you see young people do these things, even on the internet, it tells you that we have failed as a society. You go back to the church, that is supposed to be an area that is supposed to guide our morality. What is the church doing? The church is aiding it. They give front seat to those who have money. They give preference. The pastor only comes to the house of those who actually have money. After all, we heard the pastor come out and say that Jesus Christ did not visit the poor. All sorts of things we hear today in the church. Christianity is no longer what it is. In short, we encourage financial independence, or how rich you are. There is a sense in which we encourage how rich one is, and if you're not rich, if you do not have money in the church, then you do not have God. You don't know God properly, or God is not. You're not serving a real God. So, the average young person on the street, you see somebody in his 20s, is feeling that he has failed in life because he's not driving Benz like his mates. At 20, he's feeling he has failed in life. So, this is the type of society we have built. So why would somebody not confidently come on social media to sell these charms? Why would somebody? Because we no longer frown out these things again. The point is, but in they help people now. In they help people with waiting fraudulent funds. If you meet them, in they help, in they do this, and you ask yourself, what kind of society is this? So what these guys they do now, they hurriedly steal from people, and they go back, they become philanthropists. We know of a major land grabber in this state, very big land grabber. He's a philanthropist on Facebook, but he's the biggest land grabber in Port Harcourt. But he's a philanthropist on Facebook. So people are crazy about making money through whatever means, so that people are dying. They want to make money from it. They want to make money from it, and it's an issue. The truth is, we're not talking about this. So we're not talking about this enough.
Okay.
Parents are supporting children, protecting them. Gone are the days when, in short, let me tell you, at this stage now, the quality of parents we have, they are terrible parents. In the next 10 years, the kind of parents we would have would be more disastrous to our society.
I learned in Delta State, some parents are even not giving their husband, their female children out hands to marry if they are not Yahoo boys. They will ask you, are you Yahoo?
They even have an association.
Yeah.
They have an association. Yahoo Boys Mothers Association.
Yes.
Well, I learned about that in Delta and in Edo State. So it's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. And you ask yourself, what are the anti-graft agencies doing? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. The man who was arrested in Anambra State, I've forgotten that his name, who wanted to run away from the country and was arrested at the border. You ask yourself, what has been of that matter today? What are they doing?
But you know that prosecution takes a while in this country.
Including the one you said had delayed in River State.
You're a lawyer now. You know that prosecutions take a while in this country.
These are parts of keep talking about. What is there to prosecute a matter? Why are prosecution taking time? If there is a need to have more judges, why can't we appoint more judges? If there is a need to get more courtrooms, why can't we get more courtrooms?
Okay.
So sometimes we just create this Greek law for ourselves and make things difficult for ourselves. Now, the killer of Charlie Kirk has been arrested. Or the suspect killer has been arrested. Trust me, give them the next how many months, that matter will be done with. What is different? Why are we delaying? Do we have more population than they do?
No.
Do we have more cases in court than them? We don't.
Well, they have a larger country than we.
That's what I'm saying.
But they have
that we can fix these things.
They have been doing this thing for years, more than we are doing it.
We can fix these things. So the idea of putting money in front, right now they will tell you in a family meeting, it is a man who has money whose opinion we are going to take.
But it's natural. No?
How is it natural?
See, Kelly, I think we shouldn't talk much about this because what the woman, is it a man? I think
it's a woman.
You see, what the woman has tried to do is to bring a new ingenuity into the whole thing. It's a modification of an existing Malay system, and this maybe pushing it up to an indecent level. But if government is annoyed, I know that voodoo bringing voodoo to the maybe relationship of people in the society, making everybody become spiritistic, is not a good one. It's not a commendable one. But is government not one way? You see, sin, as it were, does not end in spiritism. Now, what about people collecting money from others by force? Some government agencies are involved in it. Police. Take, for instance, police, specific areas on the road, you see them. For instance, if I'm coming to work in the morning, they will block Rumwekini Junction, collecting money by force. And that will introduce gridlock.
Is it those your friends?
I said police, I don't know, they are not my friends. So, and we waste time until if I were coming here
but
to
the
do
police,
something.
they say they're your friends.
I said they are not my friend. If I said it mistakenly, I'm telling you the right one.
You're unfriending them.
So, Kelly, then you consider with
why you're unfriending them.
So, the issue is that, do you have, on what moral plateau will you be standing to not come and say that woman? The woman will tell you. You see, who have I offended? Did I drag anybody?
You're using charm.
That's a waste. She's selling that. You can open a supermarket and then start selling things.
It's illegal to use charm.
It is. I have said they constitute sins. That's what I have said.
No, this is not a matter of sin. Sin becomes a matter between you and your God. It's a matter between you and the state.
It's not only God you sin against. You start from your fellow human.
No, in this case, we are saying this is a matter against the state. It is a crime. It's illegal.
Okay, that one the state is committing through its agencies, some of its agencies.
Which one is that?
I said extortion of money at checkpoints by police officers.
Have you tried to sue them?
No, I'm asking you, is that one sin against who?
Have you tried to sue them?
Is it sin against? It's not sin against the state.
Try to sue who? I have told you. I have told you in this studio that at Imo River here, that police held me and checked my paper. Everything was complete, and he told me that I don't give him money, I will not live here. And he sees my paper.
No, it's not. But he wanted to buy him breakfast now.
Is it compulsory? Is it by force?
No, perhaps you're misunderstanding me. When I say
I made a post on that on social media.
No.
I gave you money from my own mind.
Not the 5 face. No. When they stop you, they are checking. When they have checked, they have checked. As I check, you just say, officer, you are doing a good job, but make I buy you breakfast today. That's different from when it's now in the process of checking. Maybe
don't falsify the way
if you give them money before they check, they believe your paper is not complete. So I allow them sometimes to check.
As they are checking, just say, officer, buy bread. If an officer that restaurant there, I give a lunch 5K.
I freely do that when as I'm coming, you just stop me, say, we are on duty.
But why do they always stop you?
No, they will always stop me. No, to me, I'm okay for them to stop me. There is no problem. They can stop me.
Why do they stop you?
They are free to stop me.
Another thing. It depends on the car he's also driving, because they go after very flashy cars, and you see.
That's why they don't always stop me now.
They go after very careful because they are looking out for Yahoo boys so that they can stop them. That's what they do in this state. They look out for Yahoo boys.
That's your allegation.
One of them.
No, I'm telling you for a fact now.
That's
they should quote me anywhere. I'm saying it on live radio. Quote me anywhere. It's not. I'm not alleged. I'm saying it for a fact. I'm challenging them.
When I say these things, allow me to do my work. My work is my work. You may not like it, but I have to do my work.
Do you know that in every police station there is a POS? There's somebody doing POS.
No, but that's POS for the internal.
No. In every police station, there's somebody doing POS. I am telling you now.
Why won't there be somebody doing POS there? If an officer needs money, where is he supposed to get the money from? I don't understand.
Kelly, let me top up that discussion. Some police officers carry POS in their Sienna they move with. Their own POS.
Really?
Yeah, they have arrested them in Port Harcourt with POS.
With POS.
They come with POS. Their own. Not somebody doing it alone.
Even those guys are healthy. They didn't have POS. Those guys are healthy. They didn't have POS. Those guys are healthy.
No, I'm not experiencing the POS area.
Okay.
But the one I've experienced is that, like, one on Ogoni Road one day stop me and say, when we stop you, not that I want to check paper, we are on duty. I say, hey, now you are talking. I give you something on iPad. The police is like a shower mixer. Sometimes they bring us out hot water, sometimes they bring out cold water. So sometimes they are good, sometimes they are bad. But no matter how it is, we shouldn't allow the bad part to be more than the good parts.
So let me conclude about the jam on social media.
Yes.
What I'm only saying is that the woman is wrong to have organized such. I don't know what our country is fast becoming. But what I have said is that it is bad to do such thing, as well as it's also bad to force people, extort money from people, which government cannot feign ignorance of what the police is doing in this country. And so if they look away, let me see whether they will now look and focus on that woman. That's just what I want to say.
Dr. Francis.
Yes, Kelly. You see this issue of people going online to say voodoo. What do you call it again?
Voodoo.
That's juju now.
Juju. Okay. I don't know how the juju is so lenient that they will pick it from somewhere and package it and then go online to say. I don't know where they get this kind of spirit from. But then I think all of this now just, smoke screen to what they're actually doing. You see, I also saw a comment on, I think, Vanguard on each of the newspaper yesterday. People were commenting, and I saw someone that liked a post. I followed the link because what I saw there is Abuja hookup connection. So they even have a page where they call Abuja hookup. But when I saw the like on the page, and I follow, what is that? You see a page with young girls, picture with their face, everything line up, and the girl put her phone number there and everything and said, hookup connection is 5,000 naira.
It's a means of connection. It's public connection platform.
Just like this
social interaction.
Just like this lady.
The 5,000, is it paid to the girl? Or?
No, you pay to the coordinator. Okay. The person that coordinates the girl.
It's a community now. So if you want to be part of that community, you join. And then you be paying your levy.
Go and marry my own newspaper.
You be paying your levies as a member of that community.
It's terrible. It's just like this voodoo we are talking about. Now, how can somebody go online and begin to do that? And people are patronizing her. And this is our anti-graft agency.
She has bought 5 cars.
Out of it.
Okay.
No.
She's changing.
She's working hard.
Okay. She's working hard, yeah?
You see, that's why I was angry the other day, sometime last week. I became very angry. And I became angry when not that I didn't know that government was paying Boko Haram and bandits. Not that I didn't know. But it became so obvious as El-Rufai revealed some of those details, which the presidency also tried to deny. That look, me, I have many groups that I run in the NGO. If I turn some of them now into some militant group now, they'll begin to pay me money.
They'll catch you.
I won't be why should they catch me?
Because shock you.
Where they go catch maybe I should turn some of them into militant groups so that they can come and be paying my boys money.
Where they go catch you? Where the FCC go track them? They go track them. They don't knock your door. They never reach.
Why haven't they gone after all of these people?
Okay.
Like yesterday in Zamfara, or is it Katsina? You saw the man with bullet, everything on his body, the bandits. Aleru, right? We are having meeting open with security, all of them enjoying. All of his body, magazines and everything. Open daylight.
Wow.
So these girls that are doing this, if it's paying off for the girl and the society doesn't see it as anything bad, then she continues.
No, society is seeing it as something bad.
Then they should do something about it.
Because what about that one police is doing?
Because I recall what happened to me sometime in 2016. I was duped when I'm in the process of buying a car, 30,000 naira. I wrote to the EFCC through First Bank account. EFCC said the money was too small for them to pursue. But in March this year, EFCC called me to come that they want to take up the matter now. I told them that from my house to your office to follow up the matter, the fuel we buy into my car is more than 30,000 naira. Okay. They should let it go. You can see the system we are in.
No, but I tell you, the EFCC, what the EFCC does is that if the matter you bring before them is not from, say, 20 million naira up, EFCC will not give you priority. That matter will be there for the next 1 year.
That is it.
So
his 1 year period has now the circle is complete. So they called him.
It's not almost
That's
like
what happened
9 years, 2016 to 2025.
30,000 now.
They're just working up.
1,030,000. Look at it now.
To me, I think they should have designated the ICPC to attend to these small criminal issues, and then let the EFCC focus on bigger issues. That way, we can even report these people that we hack your WhatsApp account and send account number to. We can track those people and get them. All of these mobile money banking people that they are using their platform to steal from people, we should go after them.
Okay.
Today we are talking about registering a personal tax identification number. All of the registration we've been doing, all of this, but they can't use it to track criminals.
They provided a clarification to that, by the way. There's a clarification.
That's what?
There's a clarification.
Individuals won't have it again.
On your
TIN
TIN and tax ID. That's what you're talking about.
Yes.
And there's a clarification. I just haven't talked about it, but there's a clarification. I know, let's take some of your reactions at this time. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the show.
Yes, good morning, Mr. Kelly. And
welcome.
Good morning to everyone in the house. On Atiku and federal government, I want to say that the group managing director and several others have been investigated, interrogated for embezzlement of money that was meant for the maintenance of the nation's refinery. We are going through what we are going to, suffering what we are suffering today because the federal government told us that they took our subsidy so that the money that will accrue from there will be used for the maintenance of the refinery. And today, the money ended up in the pocket of few individuals. I don't know what they are doing, and I want to ask the federal government to reverse that decision because Semi Bajali and
Okay, thank you. You started with Atiku and federal government, then you went to your own matter. Good morning.
Hello.
Today 95.1.
Morning, Kelly. Morning, Kelly.
Okay.
Kelly, about the Federal High Court judgment on the appointment of research chairman and the local government election. If you're listening to the criticism on that novel judgment, because I say novel because I don't think it has ever happened anywhere. And listening to the criticism from some presumed to be learned men, I seriously feel sorry.
What's your position, Mr. Douglas? What is your position?
My position now is that this judgment ordinarily is visible to the blind and even audible to the deaf. It is obvious that political electoral matter, if you don't participate in an election, you cannot go and contest it. That is why the judges said the person who brought this matter did not show any cause of harm, no harm. Then appointment of research chairman, they say it's a Supreme Court issue. What I should ask is, shouldn't those who took this matter to court have known that this particular issue is something that should be handled? Because the criticism did not also cite any point of law.
Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly, good morning.
Hi, Miro, welcome.
Thank you, I speak for your guest. Well, Kelly, I think the president suspending his trip. I think he came to agree with your guest that he came to give a media speech. Well, it's a pity that the person that would have given it in his place, who is the FCT minister, is nowhere to be found for now. So that's why the president had no choice than to come. But I also think he came to tackle Atiku's statement. For me, Kelly, I cannot take the message and leave the messenger. I look at the messenger, read his lips and his body language. Everything is very important to me. But I don't think Tinubu's policy. But I agree with his statement, though. Tinubu, people are saying his policies. For me, when it comes to food, Nigerians are saying there's no food in the land. Oh, there's hunger in the land. What Tinubu merely did in that area is just to import more food. He's importing more food and then thereby strengthening our own farmers. And GMO food, they're introducing it.
Okay.
Strengthening our education. For me.
Good morning. Today night.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning, Ogama. It's Mr. Frank. Kelly, it's so sad what happened in this country today. The man you saw there with everything hung on his neck, with a camouflage cap on his head, is number 9 in DSS watch list as a terrorist. But that was the same man who sat openly, day and night, discussing with the communities, people, and still DSS would not go there. Army would not go there. Air Force would not go there. Navy would not go to that place and arrested him. It's number 9. Check. Couple and say it's number 9 in DSS watch list. But nothing happened. It was there with everything. If you put that camouflage cap on your head and army man saw you on the street, what they would do to you, will not forget in the hurry.
Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning. All right, call drop there. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Hi, Madam Dota from Gokana.
Thank you. I want to look at the cost of food now. I know that in Boridum, Gary is now cheaper than it used to be. I think not just because of the floods, but it's actually more people that are planted are harvesting. The cadavers are due. and so they are arresting them matured. But then when you travel, the escort will remember your sister.
Thank you.
Madam, thank you. So there's a star code, yeah. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Obutu. I'm calling you from Romomasi.
Samuel, please go on.
Yeah, I know that there will be an opposition and how to criticize the federal government is a good thing. But I would have wanted to take Abubakar. He was in power before this time. I knew he established some companies. He would have done most of the one that he has done in Dubai, in Nigeria. I think it will help most of our brothers from the north also. I like them criticizing the government of today, but when they are there, they will do nothing. They will still go backward more than the one they have seen before. God bless you, people.
All right, that's the final call so we can read some messages. Good morning. 95.1.
Good morning, Kile. Good morning, my brother Keta.
Good morning.
My name is Josiah, calling from Australia. Kile, the problem with the buyer and the truth is always bitter. One buyer hears the truth. In my place, as of 2 years ago, we sell a head of plantain at the rate of 2,500. The head of plantain is 6,000, 7,000. If you go to where they sell bole, 1 seed of plantain is 1,000 or 1,005 according to the size. As they come down, even if it comes down to 1,002, it's still high. People are suffering. People are dying of hunger. At my own average, I need to complete 2 times square meal a day. It's a problem to me.
All right.
Talk of those who are not working.
All right.
As I'm working. People are there's hunger in the land. And the buyer and guy is talking about it. Things are going high, things are coming down. If the DDI or whatever they call it is a tax, the price of things has come down.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Allowed you an extended time, but let's read messages. Let me switch our attention first from Facebook. We'll look at X, and then we'll read via the traditional SMS and then WhatsApp channel. Okay, so give me a moment. Let me just call up your reactions on Facebook. There are 2 posts there. One thing I hate about politics is that every politician claims the people's satisfaction and beneficiaries of a ghost project or a paper figure that never existed anywhere. Tota Kara. Thank God I believe that table. Where's the positive changes? And I believe I'm not the only one asking. I heard Nigeria's inflation has dropped for the 5th consecutive time. If really inflation has dropped, why its price, or why are the prices of different commodities still on the increase? Well, even guess there say prices are dropping. Where's the gospel? Good morning, Kelly. There's no positive change. We are hungry, and there's much hardship caused by APC and Tinubu-led federal government. If I praise, first of all, Dangote is right because the bank have not done much, done such before, and I think it's a challenge to them to do better. That's why I wish our refineries could work so that there will be competition in our oil markets that would make the oil price to fall. And for the APC and presidency, the change is only visible to the politicians because they are busy parking the collective wealth into their personal pockets, according to you. We'll go best. The obvious truth is that in politics, your opponents will never see anything good in your administration. Tinubu is doing well compared to Buhari's 8 years, which most of the ADC members served in. Amechi should tell us his impacts in the transportation ministry. Darlington Oboku puts it this way: the reply by Dangote to the bank is very perfect because if not for Dangote, what would have been the fate of Nigerians towards petrol since our refineries are not working? Depriye Bob Manuel, if the truth should be told, what is working in this country? Is it education or food stuff or health? Which side of the economy is working? Okay. Lorenzo Delights, the reply of Dangote is appropriate as Nupeng championed any course that benefited the masses. Can't they pressure the federal government to fix our refineries? Trust, good morning, Kelly and Mr. Ndukwe. Someone that stole my properties, what millions of dollars decided to return? Okay. It says someone that stole my properties worth trillions of dollars decided to return some of it in millions. And you said I should praise him. You said Tinubu has failed. Okay. Let me read the final one from here. Alabo Biobele Ibenei. The only positive change we see in this government is more hardship, hunger, and political intimidation. All right. So what we can take here. Somebody's in the studio shouting, indeed. It's okay. General Post, NS Asukwo. So Nigeria has a group like Nupeng, then Nigerians are buying fuel at 1,000 naira plus. NS Asukwo, on our president coming back, the news should be to the governors who don't have jobs to do to go and wait for him at the airport. You get one way go. I don't call his name. That one now. He must be there. Is your governor?
It's my governor.
Yeah. He's loyal to the center. Good things continue to come to Imo State. Although I wasn't referring to anybody, I just said there's one that will be there. Someone else said Hope Uzodinma. So you won't say it's Kelly that said it. Quite a Magnus, in as much as I agree that Nigeria's economy can be great if proper modernities are put in place, it's very necessary to note that any economy that does not reflect on the day-to-day activities on the people should be rechecked. Okay? And lastly, Lorenzo Delight, FG suspension of 4 of the FOB charge, okay, is a big relief to businesses. Kudos to them. It's a commendable one. All right, let's leave Facebook. I think those are the posts we have for Facebook. Let me quickly flip to X and see what we have there. It's already 16 past 11, so we have to do this quickly. We have less than 10 minutes to go. All right, I think I see a comment here. Let's see. Mayor of Casterbridge, please, what positive change is the presidency talking about? Nigeria is at its lowest ebb. The hunger in the land is pervasive. Nigerians are suffering. Crime, kidnapping, banditry are on a record high. Atiku was right in his statement. Nigeria and Nigerians have never had it this bad. All right. Thank you. So what's up? A few from here. Good morning, Kelly. Please note external reserves over $40 billion is distinctly different from excess crude account. Okay, currently around $500,000. Okay. I need to check, but thank you for the hints there. For me, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is not a saint himself. Nonetheless, he's stating the truth. The change from Tinubu is very obvious, and this is a very negative one that benefits the rich only. Brighton from Woji, you sent that message. Thank you. I wonder which of the planets the so-called presidency are operating from. With this total hardship in the land, someone will come and say what he or she knows is not visible. Okay, Michael Sunday, thank you. Sorry, my bad. Let me just go back. This one. There's something special about President Tinubu cutting short his travel to return to Nigeria. I say this because whatever President Tinubu does is for his own personal interest and pleasure. Wow, Brainbox from Minewa, he sent that one. A voice note, take a listen.
Kelly, good morning. My name is Emmanuel from Warfare. Kelly is surprising. I know those. That's what you were reading about those Yahoo guys. They will not arrest them. They will not do anything. Me, I know Nigeria, and this people that is ruling Nigeria, because you had Yoruba and Co. They will not arrest them. If it's from another region, they will storm them with trucks and everything. This is how Nigeria. They will not. They will just speak grammar and look over it. They have been doing that. For Dangote, I congratulate him and let Nupeng stay aside. Try your own strategy. Leave Dangote. Try your own strategy. Now, imagine Dangote mocking them. Dangote is providing job. They are providing. So let them stay aside and watch him do his own. They are doing their own. That is my own. Atiku have said it all, but I know they will defend. That is what they do. That is what they are paid for, to defend what is not happening. Thank you.
I find it interesting how a lot of Nigerians are now fanning Dangote. Well, the relief we feel from the availability of petrol. Dangote has turned a hero. Yeah, we know.
But let's count today.
Yeah, we know. Tomorrow. Yeah, we know. I'm just stating that a lot of Nigerians are fanning him. A blessed morning to you and the panelists. Hilda Bass is the definition of beauty and brains. She has shown over time that as a woman, you can have all the required physical endowments. Oh, wow. She gets up, and still have sense. Okay. I'm proud of her. Okay. With a look at videos sometimes. Guy. That girl. Secondly, we're human beings. You guys pretend too much. They look at them. What's wrong with you? Who's that?
Are you still searching?
Searching for what?
Are you still in the market?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Product for you.
Pardon?
If you are still searching, if you are
I
still in the market.
got a music label owner. Know your level, so I have peace.
Okay. What's her name? The name of it? Go after him. That's
what I'm saying. If you are still in the market,
he
that's
said,
a good product.
what is special?
He has already knocked himself off with what he said. He has knocked himself off.
She get brother. The brother and music label.
Who says so?
Yeah.
She's still in the market. She's still in the market.
In the hire young boys, they give them music. They'll go sing song and come make them blue. You don't understand.
You could go there, everything will change.
No, we just
believe in yourself.
No, I'm not intimidated. I just look at. I notice I get interest. I just look at. That's all. Let's continue. Secondly, give Nigerians your own French gift. It's not a statement of arrogance. It's a wake-up call to whom it may concern. Simply goodness from Malakaya. He sent that message. Thank you. Dangote gives Nigerians great gifts, says Nupeng. Good enough, Nupeng. What did you give to us over the years? They said Nigerians are fanning Dangote like mad. Often man-made scarcity and unnecessary high prices predicated on greed and selfishness. You should pack one side and allow us enjoy this momentary relief and respite from Dangote, from Kano. But we don't suffer. We don't suffer. 4,000 trucks and more are coming. That means 111 trucks in each state. This is onto the maths already. No wonder these guys are angry because their old trucks will be useless and out of the roads. I want to urge Dangote to start building 4,000 fuel stations in the whole 36 states. Jack T. Wow.
They are currently, I must mention, talking about building filling stations across the states. They are currently, because I normally push modular refinery for these youths, people from the Dangote refinery partners have reached me that they want 100 filling stations to hire and brand Rivers, any state here, so they can push the product straight in there and sell at cheaper price. So they are not joking.
But you know, one of the problems I have with all this is monopolizing the market. It's not actually good for us as a people.
If we leave it open, who is going to feed that gap? So Port Harcourt refinery is not working. Warri is not working. Kaduna is not working.
What you are saying is what I have is
Kaduna is not working.
So that this monopoly is a problem.
Is there Aba? We're saying refineries now. Is there Aba refinery?
Anyone.
Please, there's too much stress in this country. We need some laughter, I beg. The one is too much. But you wanted to say something.
What stress in this country?
There's too much stress in this country.
What I'm saying is, you know, when we monopolize the market, we now leave ourselves at the hands of one person who determines our life. And you know, petroleum is our day-to-day everything in this country.
Can't do anything.
Controls every sector of this nation. So if we have issues, just look at how many hours of that whole
we are buying 2,000 per liter.
How many hours? But that's to also tell you that Nigerians, most of us, we are very wicked.
Everything is an opportunity.
How many hours of that? 2,000
we
per
condemn
liter.
government, we criticize government, but sometimes we forget to look at our individual bad character.
I agree.
So these are issues that we need to really be dealing with.
Good morning, Kelly. I know the guest to see the gift, Joseph. FG is saying they will feed how many millions of children? What a story for the gods. We should pray and feast for Dangote, or fast for Dangote for his products. He's giving us for free, or how now? Okay, I guess you meant no need for the fast there. Good morning, Kelly, and everyone in the studio. Now we see why they are bold to be doing all they are doing in Rivers State. Justice Jumbo dodged to give judgment on the process that brought the RISEC officers, but jumped to validate an election. He refused to clear the process. A Rivers indigene with a valid voter card cannot challenge the unconstitutional removal of his governor. All right. Thank you. Let's do this final one for time's sake. It's already 24. So.
Good morning, Morgan Dukwe and the panelists.
Good morning.
You know, I, Positive Man Ultimate, has always held the stand that Dangote, so many African countries are asking Dangote to come and do investment. I've always maintained that if the Nupeng feel that they are doing good to Nigerians, let them go and revolt against the pump attendants in the filling station that paid peanuts. What was their response when Timbu, raised up the fuel and pump price? They have the capacity through their strikes to bring him down, to bring it down. They didn't do it because it's to their benefit and their accomplices. Now they say that Dangote has, crashed everything and there is stability in less than 6 months, except this one they deliberately inflicted. There has not been scarcity. And they are not happy. So let them allow the populace to breathe. They are not serving our interests, but they are selfish interests.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Wish you could read some more messages from here. A few of them left, but if I did that, it means I want to get a query for extending the show. So I won't do it. Onanuga, please tell us which Nigerians are seeing the progress of your 5 steps backward government. Didn't tell us your name, but that's your position. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Bayo Onanuga do not have the locus to speak for Nigerians who are suffocating under his master's rulership. Mama. The actions to say that someone lost touch on the realities on ground, the hardship in Nigeria, okay? Mr. Dennis, you notice I edited some part. I want peace, yeah? I want to finish this show and go home. You see my niece come out from school, drag my leg. May I hold her head. When I don't, she'll go and sleep. I'll go and study. See? I like peace. Hi, Kelly. No matter how human Dangote plans might sound, his comment, give your own French gift, for me seems self-indicting and an admittance of Nupeng's allegation of a great gift. Until we realize that this Dangote move will consume all of us tomorrow, that is when we will support Nupeng, but push them to force NNPCL to fix our refineries. You send that. Thank you. Good morning, Today FM. The presidency's reaction to Atiku's statement is not only... Luciferus. Luciferus is likened to Lucifer, right? Yes. I talk of one, that one, they write another one. Thank you all for your contributions and your time. This means a lot to us. We'll do this again, God willing, tomorrow. Kelly Kemejima is my name. I'm Dr. Fineface, Jumna Mene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Kelly, for the opportunity. Good morning once again to everyone.
Chetam Theriwala, Esquire, activist, lawyer, Pan-Africanist. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, and good morning to everyone.
Dr. Richard Waigo, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And our in-house analyst, Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying. It's a great Tuesday morning, September 16, 2025. I am Queen Chima. Well, congratulations continue to pour as Guinness World Record put out a congratulatory message to Hilda Bassi at the feat that she did set. She sets the new Guinness record again for a jollof rice record. Well, Hilda Bassi has celebrated her new Guinness World Record for the largest serving of Nigerian-style jollof rice, weighing 8,780 kilograms. While announcing the achievement yesterday on X, Bassi wrote, "We have done it again. Nigeria, hashtag Hilda Bassi." The record, which was achieved in partnership with Gino on Friday in Victoria Island, Lagos, has been officially confirmed by Guinness World Records. Now, a lot more congratulations are continuing to pour for the Nigerian chef who has done this, achieved a feat, the second time. And while amidst a number of other things that have been said, what are your thoughts about this feed? Well, you can drop your thoughts on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, or send a message to 0701933962. That is 0701933962. Well, on the news, where the Duke of Sussex has said his conscience is clear following his revealing memoir Spare, and that he did not air his dirty lining in public. Prince Harry and his wife, the Duchess of Sussex, stepped back from official royal duties in 2020 and also spoke publicly about difficulties with family relationships to US talk show host Oprah Winfrey the following year. Speaking to The Guardian while on a trip to Kyiv, Ukraine, he said, "I don't believe that I aired my dirty laundry in public. It was a difficult message, but I did it in the best way possible. My conscience is clear." His comments came just days after a short meeting with his father, King Charles, their first meeting in over a year. It was the first time the pair had met since February 2024. The prince, who also appeared with his wife in the 2022 Netflix series Harry and Meghan, also spoke about his upcoming legal case against the Daily Mail's publisher, Associated Newspapers, at the High Court in London. He's suing them over allegations of phone hacking and other unlawful information gathering, along with Sir Elton John, Baroness Lawrence, and other public figures. Associated Newspapers has denied claims that it hacked phones, calling them preposterous smears. "It is not about revenge, it's about accountability," said the prince, who now lives in the US but returned to the UK last week to attend a series of events related to causes he supports. Underlining his love for the UK, he suggested he would like to return home to see his family more often. He added that for the coming year, the focus really has to be on his dad. The aim of Prince Harry's visit So the Ukrainian capital was to promote the work of his Invictus Game Foundation and to celebrate the recovery and rehabilitation of thousands of veterans who have suffered life-changing injuries since the war with Russia began 3 years ago. Nobody should feel embarrassed or ashamed about their disabilities, he said. It's about flipping from sympathy to admiration and respect. He spoke to the British newspaper about the cost of war and how he boxes to relieve stress, punching a punch back, as well as his portrayal in the media. He stressed that while he felt he had been destroyed by certain members of the British press, he also still felt a lot of love from British people. In January, the publisher of the Sun newspaper agreed to pay substantial damages and apologized to him, settle long-running legal battles over claims of unlawful intrusion into his life. He told The Guardian some events of the last 4 years have been very stressful, and he had been finding out certain things that have really, really hurt him. Well, still on the news, where Scottish singer Lewis Capaldi has been announced as the first act for a Round Hay Festival in Leeds next summer. Capaldi will headline the new festival, launched in collaboration with Leeds City Council, and will perform at Round Hay Park on the 4th of July 2026. The 28-year-old has 6 UK #1 singles, including Before You Go, Pointless and Wish You the Best, with both of his studio albums reaching #1 in the UK albums chart. He's also the second headline act announced for British Summertime, Hyde Park, organised by the same team as the Leeds event, with the singer performing in London on 11th of July. The park, which covers over 700 acres, 280 hectares, and believed to be one of the biggest city parks in Europe, have previously played host to superstar artists such as Madonna, the Rolling Stones, and Michael Jackson. The festival would attract big-name performers and raise the profile of Leeds both nationally and internationally, the council previously said, as well as delivering an important boost to the local economy. Capaldi, who announced a break from touring shortly after his performance at the Glastonbury Festival in 2023, returned to the Somerset Festival earlier this year to play a short set on the Pyramid stage. Jim King, chief executive of live entertainment company Presents UK and European Festival, said Capaldi was fast becoming a legend for a new generation. This will be the true comeback that everyone has been waiting for, and we're so proud to host it, he said. Last month, councillors voted to allow crowds of up to 69,999 to attend events at Round Hay Park, which is 3 miles north of the city centre. The last time the park hosted a concert with a similar size crowd was when Ed Sheeran played in 2019, when its capacity was temporarily increased to 80,000. Well, still on the news, where Nigerian-born pastor and founder of the new defunct Park Nation, Toby Adeboyega, has given a health update following cancer surgery. In a video message, he said he's recovering well and preparing for the next phase of his treatment, which includes chemotherapy. Adeboyega expressed gratitude for the support from his congregation and loved ones, noting that his family is stronger than ever and the church is thriving. Despite the health challenge, the cleric said he remains determined and courageous, choosing to confront his diagnosis head-on. He said, "This is proof of life. I'm alive and I'm recovering. I've gone through the surgery and then there is chemotherapy treatment afterwards. When you say this to the Nigerians, they will say it is not your portion in Jesus' name, but it was my portion and I have faced it like a man should. I'm grateful for the prayers and support. I'm recovering. The church is thriving. The family is stronger than it was," he said. He also mentioned plans to open a new business which was built without any external investors. God has blessed us with more people and you will see the business we are opening. We built the business ourselves without any investors. I just made this video to assure you that I am recovering well. I'm fine, he added. In June, the UK-based cleric revealed that he had been diagnosed with cancer and had undergone the surgery required. "I've been dealing with cancer for the past few months or maybe more, and I just had a major surgery, and that is why I am not there today. I feel the verdict to continue to live was given to me by God," he said. Well, British actor and Hollywood star Idris Elba has described Lagos as the most amazing city in the world, praising its vibrant energy and creative talent. Speaking at the TIFF Tribute Award, Elba shared his experience filming Dust to Dreams in Lagos alongside Seal, who for the first time performed with his Nigerian accent. Lagos, if you've never been, it's the most amazing city in the world. I had a great time. The talent there is incredible, he said. Of Sierra Leonean and Ghanaian descent, Elba is an acclaimed actor with a Golden Globe Award, 3 BAFTA nominations, and 6 Emmy nominations. In 2016, he was named among Time magazine's 100 most influential people in the world. Well, still on the news, where the Matthew Kelechi and Amako Johnson, popularly known as Happy Boys, have apologized to the founder of Omega Power Ministries, Apostle Chibuzo Chinyere, or the Joe, who were security men at Chicken Republic outlet in Abia State rose to fame after their dance video went viral. In February 2022, they were relieved of their jobs by the organization. Consequently, Mr. Chibuzo awarded them a fully funded scholarship to further their education in Cyprus in March 2022. However, their relationship with the cleric turned sour after they were deported to Nigeria in June 2023 following allegations that the cleric withdrew their scholarship. In August 2023, reports that the controversy deepened with Happy Boys alleged that Mr. Chibuzo raped and impregnated a 14-year-old girl. The boys further fueled the row by sharing screenshots on Instagram of a Facebook user threatening to arrest the pastor over alleged sexual misconduct. However, Mr. Chibuzo disclosed with Mr. Ocho, a medical doctor and epidemiologist who specialized in infectious disease, allegedly incited Happy Boys against him in a statement on his Facebook page. In another viral video, Mr. Chibuzo prayed for the Joe after they publicly apologized in his church located in Port Harcourt, Rivers State. And lastly on the news, where Chef Hilda Bassi has celebrated her new Guinness World Record for the largest serving of Nigerian-style jollof rice, weighing 8,780 kilograms. Announcing the achievement on Monday on X, formerly Twitter, Bassi wrote, "We have done it again. #Nigeria, Hilda Bassi." The record, which was achieved in partnership with Gino on Friday in Victoria Island, Lagos, has been officially confirmed by Guinness World Records. Announcing the feat on Monday on X, formerly Twitter, Guinness World Record wrote, "New record, largest serving of Nigerian-style jollof rice, 8,780 kilogram, achieved by Hilda Bassi and Gino in Victoria Island, Lagos, Nigeria." Bassi's achievement has once again placed Nigerian cuisine in the global spotlight. The event on Friday drew a large crowd of supporters, celebrities, and food enthusiasts. Nollywood actress Funke Akindele joined Bassi on stage to stir the tomato base for the rice, while the First Lady of Ogun State, Bamidele Abiodun, was also present. Other notable attendees included dancer Kafi, Tomike Adoye, Eniolua Pella, Vicky James, Femi Atere, Tacha, Papaya, Samuel Banks, Alex Unusual, followed by Day Banks and Spyro. Speaking to newsmen on Friday, Bassi said she used 200 bags of rice because the measuring crane and scale designed to weigh the final dish had a limited 20,000 kilograms, including the weight of the custom-made pot. If you notice, when we started, we weighed the pot and we need to weigh every single thing that goes into the pot when we are done. The goal was that by the time I was done making 5,000 kilograms, I was hoping to achieve about 17,000 to 18,000 kilograms. Right now, if I include the weight of the pot, that's about 20,000, Hilda said. According to her, the 200 bags cooked still amounted to 4,000 kilograms of rice, enough to feed 20,000 people. Well, that's it on the news. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Do stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, about Hilda Bass's feeds, someone asks a question here. Good morning, Queen. Please, I need clarification on the lady that said Guinness World Record for cooking the biggest pot of jollof rice. My question, did she cook 250 cups of rice or 250 bags in that pot? It was actually 200 bags. It was supposed to be 250. I think she made 200 bags. Bags, oh, Grandma Charity, bags, not cups, right? So maybe if it's supposed to be who makes jollof rice the lowest, maybe someone just picks a grain of rice and makes and breaks the record of jollof rice, the grain of jollof rice. This was actually 200 bags of that rice, and he weighed 8,780 kilograms, right? 8,780 kilograms. That's according to her. The 200 bags cooked still amounted to 4,000 kilograms of rice, enough to feed 20,000 people. I hope that's a little clarifying. And well, you can also look her out on her socials or check out the stories on different socials to get details of any other thing, reactions from celebrities and all of that. Now, Nick Cannon says having 12 kids was a trauma response. Wow. Having 12 kids was a trauma response. Take a listen to him.
Those kids was a response to your trauma.
Yeah, 100. Now I'm learning that now. Yeah, and it wasn't like I was acting out. It was more of being careless, being frivolous with my process, because I could do it, because I had the money, because I had the access to whoever and however I wanted to move. And okay, they coming at me, they asking me, opposed to like doing a mature thing and saying, hey, well, it probably makes more sense to do this.
So you think having all those kids was a response to your trauma?
Yeah, 100. Now I'm learning that now. Yeah, and it wasn't like I was acting out. It was more of being careless, being frivolous with my process, because I could do it, because I had money, because I had the access to whoever and however I wanted to move. And okay, they coming at me, they asking me, opposed to like doing a mature thing and saying, hey.
Imagine growing up and finding an audio of your father saying that having you was careless. How would you feel? Just how would you feel? Now, we raise children and expect them to be strong and take certain things. But I just hope that a lot of children out there also understand that the fact that they are here, or the fact that you're here, does not mean that it's a mistake. No matter what your parents did or what they think that they did. Because imagine one of his child listening to this and just saying, you know what, I don't love you, I hate you. Why would you say you had me out of trauma and I was careless? That's such a not so bold thing to say. Or someone says, oh, he said his truth, or living a world where people should be saying their truth, and no matter what happens, whether they are hurting the other person, it doesn't. Well, this is a little crazy. We'll talk about this, right? We'll still talk about it. Well, new mom Toke Makinwa reveals how motherhood has transformed her lifestyle. Now she puts out a video where she was clubbing, and now puts out another video where she was dressed like a mother. Interesting, and she's got a number of reactions to that. And there's this lovely video where Uzo Arukwe was singing, and he's talked about loving music and singing, but this just proves it. I mean, again, that he's a great singer, not just a great singer, but a creator or creative all around. Take a listen.
So Lord, I'm amazed. Lord, I'm amazed. You, Lord, I'm amazed by you, how you love me. So I want to sing this and say, how deep, how wide, how great is your love for me.
Okay, that sounds nice, little nice. Did I say little?
To film, and I was filming with a young actress, and she had met me and she had been trying to get me on a film for many, many months. And I was just like, who's this, please. You know, someone else that she knew, that knew me, reached out to me and said, listen to this girl. And I listened to her, and then she got me on her film. Went to Abuja. We went into a village in Abuja to film. Let me tell you what happened. We went into that village to film, and people went berserk about this lady that I went into the village. She's a star. They went crazy. People were crying. Oh my God, I love. And I was listening, and we're filming, and I was just behind me. There were villagers just behind me, right? And they were watching. I was on my turn yet. I was waiting to get, and I was listening to them speak. And I'm like, I love this girl. I love this girl. If I can just touch her, if I can just. And I'm like, oh my God. You know, we sit in Lagos here in a bubble sometimes, and we don't know the impact of our work and sometimes our brands.
Absolutely. No matter how popular you are, there's just someone who doesn't even know you. I mean, doesn't know you. It doesn't matter the person's status. Maybe you think the person is wealthy or not. There's someone who doesn't know you. I think it's just cause for people to be humble. No matter how much your face is out there, there are still people who do not know you or even care about who you are, right? Thank you so much for staying tuned on Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM, a voice of the people. So maybe we should just realize that it's important to stay humble no matter what. Stay humble and just be good, loving other people, loving your neighbor. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for staying tuned. The World News at 12 coming up next with Faustina Oputu. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1.
What did happen? They say wahala now this one wahala be like bicycle. Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM 5 p.m. Monday to Friday bomb. Now here you go here waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga story them where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Let us see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. What thing they happen? Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. The headlines. Presidency assures Nigerians inflation rate heading towards single digit. Omehe opposes call for creation of state police. On the foreign scene, UN accuses Israel of committing genocide in Gaza. Details shortly. And now the details of the news. The Vice President, Kashim Shettima, says Nigeria's doors are open to investments and collaborations across diverse sectors as President Bola Tinubu remains determined to transform the state of the nation's economy for the better. According to him, the results of the bold reforms undertaken by the administration of President Tinubu since the assumption of office in 2023 are testament to the renewed determination of Nigeria's leadership. The Vice President stated this when he received a delegation from Visa, led by the regional president for Central and Eastern Europe, Middle East and Africa, Tariq Mahmood on a courtesy visit to the presidential villa, Abuja. The vice president noted that, though painful, the ongoing reforms by the current administration were necessary and have begun to yield positive results in the economy. This is as the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, said the inflation rate eased to 20.12% in August 2025 compared to the July 2025 rate, which stood at 21.88%. The NBS said the rate showed a decrease of 1.76% as against the July 2025 headline inflation rate. The Statistics Office says in its report that the month-on-month headline inflation rate in August 2025 was 0.74%, while the food inflation rate was 1.65% on a monthly basis. The Special Advisor to the Presidency on Economic Matters, Tokbe Faswa, has assured Nigerians that inflation rate is heading towards a single digit, which according to him will translate to better living conditions for the masses. Faswa gave the assurance when he appeared as a guest on a television program. According to him, the drop in the inflation rate has impacted on prices of food items, which are beginning to ease. The presidency's assurance followed headline inflation data just released by the National Bureau of Statistics. The NBS said the inflation rate is to 20.12% in August 2025 compared to the July 2025 rate, which stood at 21.88%. Faswa also reacted to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's recent claim that Nigerians were dying from hunger daily. The federal government has ordered the immediate suspension of the controversial free-on-board levy on all imported goods. In a directive, Finance Minister Wale Dun said that the levy introduced by the Nigeria Customs Service (NCS) last month should be suspended to address the concerns raised by businesses. The suspension was after importers and business groups had warned that the levy would increase the cost of goods, fuel inflation, and hurt Nigeria's trade competitiveness at a time when the country was trying to end currency volatility and sluggish growth. Companies had said the levy would also raise the cost of doing business and cripple economic recovery efforts. The ministry said the suspension will allow for a comprehensive review of the levy's framework and its broader economic implications, adding that it would work with the Customs Service and other stakeholders to develop a more equitable and efficient revenue structure. The clerk of the National Assembly, Kamarudin Ogunlana, says his office lacks the power to allow the suspended senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, to resume legislative duties. This was disclosed in a statement by the Director of Information, Bula Bayala, on behalf of the clerk to the National Assembly. According to the statement, Bayala said the attention of the Secretariat was drawn to media reports and public commentary on Akpoti-Uduaghan's suspension, her attempt to resume duties, and a petition by her lawyers. He clarified that the Office of the Clerk functions strictly as an administrative arm, supporting the Senate in line with its resolutions, standing orders, and the 1999 Constitution. Bayala said that while the decision was challenged in court, the Federal High Court did not invalidate the suspension, adding that no binding order has been issued to reverse or modify the resolution. On March 6, the Senate suspended Akpoti-Uduaghan for 6 months for gross misconduct. On September 4, Akpoti-Uduaghan informed the clerk's office of her intention to resume legislative duties. The Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, SANU, and the Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Associated Institutions, NASU, have issued a 7-day ultimatum to the government over unresolved issues affecting non-academic staff in universities. In a letter dated September 12, 2025, the two unions condemned the unjust disbursement of earned allowances to university staff, the non-payment of outstanding allowances, and other unresolved issues. The letter, signed by the President of SANU, Mohammed Ibrahim, and General Secretary of NASU, Peters Adeyemi, reminded the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, of a June 18, 2025 letter from the Joint Action Committee of NASU and SANU. The letter highlighted the urgent need for intervention in outstanding labor matters affecting their members. The union noted that this letter prompted the minister to convene a meeting with the JAG of Nasu and Sanu on July 4, 2025, aimed at addressing the issues raised. The union said that they are compelled to serve a formal notice of 7 days effective from Monday, September 15, 2025, for the federal government to address their agitations, failing which members would embark on a series of legitimate industrial actions, including strikes, to press home their demands. President and Chief Executive Dangote Petroleum Refinery, Aliko Dangote, has declared that since the refinery began producing petrol a year ago, Nigeria's 5-decade-long struggle with fuel queues has finally come to an end. Speaking at a conference to mark the first anniversary of the launch of petrol from the 650,000 barrels per day refinery, Dangote highlighted that Nigerians have endured persistent fuel queues since 1975. He, however, said that the issue has been steadily resolved since the refinery began rolling out petrol on September 15, 2024. Acknowledging the numerous challenges the refinery has faced since its inception, Dangote emphasized the company's unwavering commitment to Nigeria and Africa. Reflecting on the challenges faced during the refinery's development, Dangote disclosed that the project involved enormous risks. According to him, he received repeated warnings from industry experts, investors, local and foreign government officials who argued that only sovereign nations undertake such large-scale refinery ventures. Listening to the world news on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Rivers State, through the Board of Internal Revenue Services, wishes to notify our invited guests who are stakeholders, our respected traditional rulers, security agencies, paramilitary organizations, NGOs, labor and trade unions, and media organizations that the grand launch of the migration to the International Public Sector Accounting Standard (IPSAS) Administration and Economic Code will still hold today, Tuesday, 16th of September 2025, but the time has been shifted to 3 p.m. All guests are expected to be seated at the venue, which is the River State Government House Banquet Hall, by 2:30 p.m. Thank you for your cooperation. Come and witness a new dawn of accountability, transparency, and economic transformation in River State. This is signed by the Chairman, River State Board of Internal Revenue Services, Sir Israel Owanaku Egbunefu.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. A former governor of Rivers State, Celestine Omeja, has opposed the call for creation of state police, saying state governors have not demonstrated the competence to handle such a responsibility. Omeja stated this in an interview in Abuja while speaking on his new book entitled Restructuring Nigeria, The Way Forward. He said he does not subscribe to state police because it would be easily abused by state governors who would use them to target political opponents, especially during elections. Omeja added that aside from the fact that governors lack the competency to handle state police, their approval would overburden them. He said, though countries such as America, Germany, Australia, United Kingdom, and India are operating state police successfully because they work strictly on their constitutions that establish them, obedience to constitution would be a problem in Nigeria. The River State chapter of the All Progressives Congress is wooing suspended Governor Siminalayi Fubara to its fold ahead of the planned reinstatement ceremony. The spokesman under the Emeka Beke-led APC, Darlington Woju, extended an open invitation to Governor Fubara when he appeared on a television program. When asked if Fubara would be the River State APC leader should he join the party, Woju replied in the affirmative. He said that based on the APC's convention, Fubara automatically becomes the party's leader should he join its fold. He also weighed in on the administration of the administrator, Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas, in the past 6 months. According to him, the APC in River State has not called for the probe of Ibas. The newly emerged deputy chairman of the All Farmers Association of Nigeria, AFAN, River State Chapter, Akando Godwin, has vowed that the association will embark on a comprehensive verification exercise to separate real farmers from portfolio farmers across the state. Speaking shortly after the inauguration of the state chapter, Godwin noted that AFAN in River State had previously been in disarray, stressing that the new leadership is determined to reposition the body to truly serve the interest of farmers. He disclosed that following the inauguration of local government chapters, the association will visit all 23 LGAs to identify and document genuine farmers, ensuring that state and federal government interventions reach only those actively engaged in farming.
Before now, our farm in River State looked like something that is in shambles, and then we volunteer ourselves to come and serve our people and contribute our quota to make farming activity in River State more effective. And we are ready to make sure that our farm in River State is strengthened so that farmers in River State will sort out way of encouraging them to do more. After the inauguration of the local government chapter, we will visit the 23 local government area, working in synergy with the institutions on ground, because we must have our local government representatives who we will work with to identify real farmers.
On his part, AFAN's second Deputy National President, Confidence Maketeli, who monitored the inauguration, expressed optimism in the capacity of the newly inaugurated Rivers team to deliver on their mandate, as he urged the executive to remain focused and committed, stressing that their success is key to making Rivers State a food-secure state.
AFAN is not a government organization, but if we do well, if they see our success, so they will have no option than to come forward to work together. And with the organizing of AFAN, both from the national, I know that we surely work as a team. And I think with them emerging under a consensus, that will reduce crisis and hatred against each other. So my advice for them is for them to be focused, work as a team, engage the government and non-governmental organizations, private sectors, and do their best to make Rivers State a food secure state.
The Kingdom Reign Chapel, KRC, is set to commence her annual Dominion Kingdom Convention from Wednesday 17th to Sunday 21st of September 2025. The program will begin at 5:30 p.m. on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, and at 8:30 a.m. on Saturday, while activities for Sunday 21st will begin at 9 a.m. at the Church Auditorium, KRC Headquarters, Pipeline, Ruma Holo in Obiakpo LGA of River State. Those who will be ministering during the Power Packed program include Pastor Moses Uchenna Olibo, the host pastor, Apostle Austin Edobo, and Bishop Prosper Obaro. According to a statement by the GO, Pastor Moses Uchenna Olibo, the theme of the program is Take Over, adding that it is a powerful program held once every year where people converge for divine encounter. The statement, which also disclosed that people experience various miracles during the program, urged all to come with their expectations, which will never be cut short. On the foreign scene, a United Nations Commission of Inquiry says Israel has committed genocide against Palestinians in Gaza. A new report says there are reasonable grounds to conclude that 4 of the 5 genocidal acts defined under international law have been carried out since the start of the war with Hamas in 2023, killing members of a group, causing them serious bodily and mental harm, deliberately inflicting conditions calculated to destroy the group, and preventing births. It cites statements by Israeli leaders and the pattern of conduct by Israeli forces as evidence of genocidal intent. Israel's foreign ministry said it categorically rejected the report, denouncing it as distorted and false. A spokesperson accused the 3 experts on the commission of serving as Hamas proxies, relying entirely on Hamas falsehoods, laundered and repeated by others that had already been thoroughly debunked. The Israeli military launched a campaign in Gaza in response to the unprecedented Hamas-led attack on southern Israel on October 7, 2023, in which about 1,200 people were killed and 251 were taken hostage. At least 64,905 people have been killed in Israeli attacks in Gaza since then, according to the territory's Hamas-run health ministry. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The presidency has assured Nigerians that the inflation rate is heading towards a single digit. You heard that Celestino Meha has opposed the call for the creation of state police. And on the foreign scene, we told you that the United Nations has accused Israel of committing genocide in Gaza. And that's the news as edited by Ifunaya Obimendukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now maybe, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. In the race with deadlines, the entry...
Coming to you live. This program is brought to you by Fair Care Foundation, supported by Disability Rights Fund as part of Disability Rights Initiative Project. Disability Rights Initiative Program 3, promoting and advancing disability rights.
All right, you're still tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 12:30 p.m. My name is Faustina Putu, and I have some guests in the studio to have a conversation. It's a really very important conversation that we need to have today. Okay, so I have people from Fair Care Foundation. They've come here for a conversation. And for today, the focus is going to be on post-local government elections and disability rights in River State. Yes, that would be the conversation. Okay, so welcome to the program once again. Let's have our conversation started. Let me introduce my guests in the studio. I'll have them introduce themselves. And I'm going to begin with the very first to my left. Okay, so welcome. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you very much. My name is Chibe Ritanum Chinaka. I'm the Assistant Program Officer at Fair Care Foundation.
Okay, thank you so much for joining. And then the next lady.
Swobe Florence.
Okay, and you are?
Disability Rights Advocate.
Advocate. Okay, so thank you so much for joining me. And of course, I will begin with the very first person that I introduced. I would begin asking my questions from you. So for someone listening to this conversation and hearing Fair Care Foundation for the first time, can you please introduce the organization?
Okay,
so we know about it.
Thank you very much. Freke Andrew Eseke in such program just like this one we are into now, Disability Rights Initiative Program, Rural Rivers. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Fair Care Foundation is doing a lot for that community. Because our focus is on rural areas as well, with the recent local government elections just concluded, right, in River State. Now, from a disability rights perspective, what role do local governments play in advancing disability rights, and how can newly elected leaders make a difference for PWDs in rural areas?
Okay. Based on our mission, you know that local governments are closest to the people. They control community programs,
right,
primary health care, education, and grassroots development. So if the government do not include disabilities in this, if the government do not include disability perspective, that means persons with disability in rural areas remain invisible in policy and resource allocation. So it is very much important for the government to understand the uniqueness of persons with disabilities in terms of planning. Thank you.
Okay. So we have someone else joining us, but we'll just go for a quick break and we'll be back to have this conversation. Do well to stay tuned.
Okay. Like some barriers we have in some local governments, in our local governments today, like lack of poor health care
Oh, okay.
Like lack of inclusive schools, unemployment, and inclusion for decision making. Rural PWDs are often more isolated, which make a grassroots advocacy crucial. Now, if the local government chairman will look into it, it will be necessary. PWDs in rural areas. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I mean, right, do you want to add to that?
Yes,
Fine,
to add
go
to
ahead.
what he just said. So, in terms of education sector, persons with disability in rural areas actually face some kind of discrimination in terms of schools, because in some of the schools they don't have sign language interpreters. That someone does not hear, that is having a hearing impaired, or the person does not see, does not make the person less important. So if our local government chairman, which actually the local governments are closer to the community, if they can help us in each of these local government schools and employ sign language interpreters, then make their school accessible for those that are using wheelchair. You can see a child will come to school, but the child will not be able to enter into the environment freely. And also talking about health care, persons with disability, some of them have health issue. How accessible is the healthcare facilities? Can person with disability enter that place? If though the person enter, can the person use it? It's not everybody that actually need help. If the person enter there, can the person freely walk around? Can you go to the healthcare center? Will they attend to the person? Someone with hearing impaired, is there a sign language interpreter in that particular healthcare? So this our new elected local government chairman should actually look into it, because persons with disability are also human beings. Someone with disability does not mean that the person is not intellectual able to function. They should look beyond their physical challenge.
Okay. Now, all right.
Okay. I want to also add, based on the barriers we are passing through as persons with disabilities.
Yeah.
Now, in terms of unemployment, you can find out that when in an organizations, they isolate persons with disabilities. They believe that they are not capable, but forgetting that in every disability there is an ability. So in just like when they did 2019 employment at Rivers State University, you can see that it was only 3 slots they gave to persons with disability through honorable or trade tekena. That was just out of thousands of persons that were applied. So does it mean that persons with disability did not apply to this job? Or does it mean that they are not intellectually sound? But just only 3 slots. What happened to them? That is the problem of isolation. So in this area of unemployment, they should also look, the local government chairman and the community structures should also look into this affair.
Now, yes, I know that all of you've talked about the challenges, but then again, how can the disability community in rural Rivers capitalize on this post-election period to push for greater inclusion and recognition? I know this is one of the ways, but how can they achieve that? How can they do that? Okay.
This particular aim can be achieved if in an organization, if in rural areas, just like the awareness we are creating, maybe they can be able to form an organization and then know that this organization is for persons with disability, whereby they can be able to express their needs and then speak out. Their voices should be heard. Then they should be able to say the challenges they are facing as persons with disability. Then after that, this meeting should their agenda or their perspectives should be taken to the local government desk to look into it, and also they should include them in their planning. persons with disabilities are also part of, they should be part of the development in the community. Thank you.
Okay, so for the community levels, they can form different groups, to push their agenda.
Yes.
All right. Well, you're listening to Today 95.1 FM, and I have people from Fair Care Foundation, and we're having a conversation about advancing disability rights in rural rivers. So that's the conversation. You can send a message in. You can call in quickly, all right? 0810-9510-951. That is the number you should call. Or you can send a message, a regular text message, or you can forward it via WhatsApp. The number for that is 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. That's the number you can send your messages to. Now, I think that this particular question, all of you should answer it, all right? Because we don't know who is listening at this point in time. Maybe a local government is listening, or an aide is listening at this point in time. So if a local government chairman is listening at this point, right now, what one thing would you like them to do immediately for disability inclusion? Let me begin with the gentleman.
Thank you. One thing I want the local government to look immediately. They just see a disabled person as this equal rights, like treat others the way you treat me, the way you treat others. Like whenever they seem like whenever you meet them, they feel like maybe we are all beggars, that we are coming to beg for food. If we came to them, they will just check our into their pockets, find something, give to us, and left. But that is not what we are. We are also have the rights. We have their voters. We vote for them. We stand for them. We campaign for them. That means we have the right to we have the right for them to treat us the way they treat others.
Okay.
All right. Local government chairman, they should recognize persons with disability as citizens with equal rights. Because do you know that when you get to some local government, there are some persons that are placed on salary scale. So persons with disability, if you think that they cannot access that particular job, they should be able to place them on salary scale too. So this can do what? Help persons with disability to provide for their needs. It can also help us. It can also help to access medical health care. It can also help to even take care of the children they have. So in anything they are planning in their budget, they should do what? The mission of persons with disability, the vision should not just be buried. It should not be swept under the floor. At least their own persons with disabilities needs should be also treated very well. Thank you.
Okay. And to you.
Okay. To add to what they have said already. So persons, if the local government chairman is listening to us right now, please, they should look into their buildings. They should look into their buildings. They should make it accessible for persons with disability. Sometimes persons with disability may get a job in a particular firm, but due to the environment is not accessible. So due to the environment is not accessible, they can't actually accept the work. So the local government should look into their buildings, make it accessible, and also they should look into their educational sector. There should be a sign language interpreter, and also in terms of transportation. So they should also look into that aspect, like someone on a wheelchair. When a bus driver is going, when you see someone in a wheelchair, please stop and carry them. The same money somebody that is not in a wheelchair, or could just say someone that is normal. So it's the same money someone that is on a wheelchair can also give to you. So please, they should look into these three things, making their buildings accessible, education sector, and also in terms of transportation. They should consider persons with disability. Thank you very much.
Okay. So in addition to what they've said, the local government chairman, if they're listening to us right now, please, one of the easy things that can actually make the lives of persons with disability better in these rural areas is to help create a disability rights desk, a desk for persons with disability, where these persons in these rural areas, where persons with disability could easily go to and challenge their challenges so that they can be looked into. And when this desk is created, persons with disabilities in these rural areas, so that when they have challenges, they can easily go there and lay their complaints so that they can be sorted out. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm sure that someone listening somewhere might just be wondering, how can we be part of this? How can we support? Because, I mean, some people are like that. They just hear things and then they just want to find ways to support. So how can the listener, the person who's listening to this conversation, how can they support this program, the DREAP, RR, and of course, Fair Care Foundation's work for disability rights? Let me begin with you, madam.
All right. As many listening to us are there, they can support DREAP, which is Disability Right Initiative Program, rural areas. They can support by spreading awareness. So, like what we have been doing, we have been spreading awareness to this program is being carried out in 10 local governments.
Okay.
And we have created awareness. So it is now left for people in the communities to talk about inclusion in their communities. Then talk to the local government chairman, talk to the community chiefs, talk to people around to avoid that mentality of isolation or looking at persons with disabilities as persons that have no future, that is the end of their life. Forgetting that there is a saying that in every disability there is ability.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's one. All right. So the second lady. Why are you laughing?
Okay.
I mean, maybe different ways different people can support. I mean, she's talked about hers, and maybe you have another way that people can support.
Okay. You can support this particular program, which is Disability Rights Initiative Projects Rural Rivers, by partnering with Fair Care Foundation. That is Fair Care Andrew Estate Care Foundation. You can partner with us. You can also contact us. We are also in WhatsApp, Facebook, Telegram, and Twitter. You can partner with us. By so doing, you're also helping us to create awareness, because in this particular program there are resources. We have gone to different places, we print flyers and all that. So you can partner with us. Thank you very much.
Okay. The other gentleman, do you have anything you want to add in terms of this? I mean, aside sensitization, or is the sensitization that you want to reiterate as well?
What I want to add is that if some people who are opportunity to be around the table when elected chairman is making a decision.
That round table.
Yes,
Okay.
they try to encourage the chairman to look on persons with disability, their rights.
Okay. So we'll go for another quick break. When we come back, we'll wrap this up. You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM, and I'm having a conversation with some members from Fair Care Foundation, and we're having a conversation about advancing disability rights in rural rivers. Stick around. We will be back. All right, welcome back to the DREAP program. And of course, we're having a conversation about, this particular episode, the focus is on post-local government elections and disability rights in River State. But then again, the focus for the season is on advancing disability rights in rural rivers. Okay, so we've been taking a look at this, some of the challenges that persons with disability face in rural areas, and some of the things that the newly elected local government chairman can do in their different local government areas for inclusion. Right, it's really very important. They've said some things that they've said in the education sector. Look at the health sector as well. Okay, you still want to add something?
Unemployment.
Go ahead. Okay, unemployment. The microphone is on, so you can go ahead and say what you want to say. But then again, before we wrap up the conversation and begin to give numbers and all the available channels to reach out to Fair Care Foundation. In wrapping this up, I would have to give you a few seconds, to summarize the different points that we have talked about. Let me begin from you.
Okay, thank you very much. So we'll urge the audience, people listening to us, both the local government chairman, both fair and near, to preach inclusion. Persons with disability should be included in decision making, and they should also know that person with disability has a right, just like the other persons has rights. I think that is why I will drop here. Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay. Now, the purpose of this our project is to engage local government and community structures to advance disability rights, extending efforts beyond urban centers to rural areas. And again, in everything we have aim. So the aim of the project is to promote disability rights in suburban and rural areas of Rivers State by increasing the knowledge of the persons with disabilities on their personal rights, in order for them not to feel intimidated, because a lot of persons feel intimidated because they see themselves as less privileged. So by sensitizing them, telling them that as a citizen of Nigeria or as a citizen of the nation, that they have equal rights with every other person.
Okay. All right. And of course, you are listening and you want to support this particular initiative. Feel free to contact Fair Care Foundation on the number 0814 340 9608. 0814 340 9608 or 0904 587 8919. Again, 0904 587 8919. And if you want to visit the website, there is a website, so you can log on to www.faircarefoundation.org. That is the website. And if you want to send an email, feel free to do so. faircarefoundation.info@gmail.com. That's where you can forward your mails to. But if you want to connect with them on social media, you can do that via Facebook, www.facebook.com/faircare. That's on Facebook. And on X, www.twitter.com/faircare_org. Okay, these are the different channels that you can avail yourself of, so you can get connected to Fair Care Foundation if you want to support this very noble initiative. All right, so that's our show. Until some other time, we'll come back and talk about something, or maybe focus on another area, but all of them talking about how we can include everyone in the society and the challenges that people with disabilities are facing, solutions to the challenges as well. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Thank you.
Imagine you.
We are not gentlemen.
All right. Thank you so much. And that's it. My name is Faustina Oputu. Top of the hour, bring you the news update. Stick around.